Alright. I think we're live again. Hold on, let me get some visual confirmation like usual. And of course, a sound check. Don't see anything yet. Like usual. Okay, very nice. Okay. Hold on a second. Alright. Okay. Okay, I can close this. Okay. And then we can continue towards the point of no return already, even though there's still a whole chunk of game left. Hey, Van Polish, how are you doing? Okay, let's make sure. Let's make the chat actually completely full. Actually can't see you guys properly. Okay. On a Tuesday, not my typical streaming day, but hey, I have to make some progress because this playthrough is quite lengthy after all, as you guys can imagine. So we have a very small group today, I assume, even smaller than before. But we'll see what happens. Let's try to make some progress today. After all, we have the most difficult part of the game very much still ahead of us. And first up, of course, where we left off last stream, is the final optional boss in order to obtain our final weapon, a broken weapon core, which I very much want before going past the point of no return, as you can imagine. Now, there was also this maybe this little side mission that we can do, and given that there's a waypoint right next to the final part of Enya's questline, we might as well just warp over there as well. But I suppose we're first going to make our way to Behemoth. So Behemoth, that is the final optional boss there is, and that's the only optional boss that's actually truly completely unique. Well, actually, that enemy you just saw on the right side, that's like a little tiny version of it. Tiny. Tiny is not the right word. Think of that as a... That kind of sounds weird, because Behemoth is basically used as to describe something that's really big. So what would that tiny Behemoth be? Normal size. By the way, oh fuck, Alicious! I didn't know he was so fast. Ah! Hey, I'm going to watch your big bro. It's not, you're not supposed to already give me so much trouble. Okay, damn it. Where even is a checkpoint around here? I think next to that, next to the slide over there, there might actually be one. Hold on. Behe baby. Oh yeah, here there's another camp. Good evening. I hope I can stay for the stream. Otherwise, vote for me as usual. Understandably, Sin. Well, at least thanks for popping in. If you only get the opportunity to just pop in for a short while. I mean, it's a Tuesday. It's a regular work day for most people. Okay. By the way, in between streams, I just went and collected one more tumbler module. Not that that matters that much in this playthrough, given that I don't really get many opportunities to use all my healing items. But at least if I regard them, I do have them. Hold on, am I wearing the camouflage? Yes, I'm wearing the camouflage. Okay, that's good at least. Behe baby. Very nice. So, when you see those dust storms there, stay away from that, because that's enemies, basically like tunneling through the sand, and they can ambush you out of nowhere, so that's not something... Hey, it says we are... Oh, whoa, there's a random fucker here. Try to sneak up on me, huh? Uh-oh. Kamikaze attack! Sort. Well, actually, no. These guys, the big ones don't explode. Okay, the stun. Oh, uh-oh. Son of a bitch. It's just a small crab. I have to deal with a very big enemy soon enough. Come on. Alright, let's actually pick up this information here. I saw it. Oh yeah, so this. At the end of the last stream, we found there are 3 documents regarding one of the citizens of Xion that actually had an interaction with Raven, which I didn't know about until like 2 days ago. So you had, I heard it, that you found a legacy, I saw it, and then I felt it, I think is the 3rd one. I saw it, I saw the beautiful appearance of the Raven. I was right to come here. The boat that fell from orbit, the cursed ark, and the angel's egg. They attained... So could this be... Hold on, could that mean that this is... I can't really imagine that this being Raven's spot that she came in towards Earth, to Earth, because that was so many... that was so long ago. But it could be. They attained enlightenment after casting the other side. My eyes were opened by their grace. They are walking, so it's referring to Raven and the Elder. They are walking in the midst of the sandstorm. They are headed to Abyssal of War. What secret was hidden by the created god over there? Referring to Mother Sphere, of course. The voice of truth shall bring to light all abominable secrets. I will follow the Raven, the noble one, cloaked in black shadow. So at this point, Raven was already became an Alpha Natiba.
Whoever it was, they must have been pretty easy on the eyes.
He says he went to Abyss of War.
The thing is that Adam knows exactly what that is in reference to, but he's just pretending. I'm currently watching a stream from the car, which was crushed by my wife. What? What the hell?
The signal I'm picking up is clear as a bell.
What are you referring to, Anton?
I think the Natiba Kaya mentioned could be lurking in these
That
parts.
sounds really strange.
What a tedious monster.
Okay, so I don't think we have any more skill points to use. We were saving them up. Yeah, we need 9, so fair enough, fair enough. Also make sure that I have full ammunition. I know it's a different game, but Vadi has a lore book. When are we getting a From Software pun book? Maybe JK and I should work together on then we have some merchandise to sell. Okay. What the hell you got in the car? I am currently watching your stream from the car, which was crushed by my wife. So your wife totaled your car, and somehow you're watching the stream from there? Wow, that is quite a story, Anton. So you're waiting for police and services to show up and that kind of stuff? And Dark Haze says, is everybody okay? Apparently Anton is not doing okay. Well, at least as long as you two, you both weren't harmed. Of course, losing your car is kind of a sucky thing to happen for very, very obvious reasons. Okay, well, I want to say enjoy the stream, but I don't know to what extent you will be able to do that. Hey, Emil is here. What a cute little buddy. What a cute little buddy. Oh, you're both okay. Okay, thank God. Alright. To combat. Why is there still something following me? Hold on. Okay, now they shouldn't be able to follow me because this is a boss arena. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't switch out yet. Let's first give Behemoth a try because Behemoth has some tricky moves. First of all, he has an attack that is very similar to the Corruptor. However, it's with a little delay at the end, just to throw off your muscle memory. Hey Tyler, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you very much. And also, he has this roar attack, which first of all is already pretty tricky to time the dodge off, because it's an attack that has to be dodged, and it has a lingering hitbox, so you can't counter it, otherwise you will move yourself back into that hitbox. And you even have to make sure that you move out of the way, because merely dodging isn't even good enough. And I believe he's also pretty tanky, but fortunately we left him for well, that actually doesn't. It only matters one single weapon core, but still. first we'll try it with the shield enhancement gear, so we'll do less damage, but let's at least give it a try. This is also the final beast type boss that we'll fight. Of course we have a rematch against the Corruptor in Eidos 9. But other than that, the other bosses in the game are actually quite a bit different. And better in my opinion. And they have some more unique designs. Even we're going to encounter a lot of machine type enemies once we reach Spire 4. And even a sort of Lovecraftian type creature. Oh, and a biblically accurate angel. Oh, like many other bosses in this game, make sure that you don't stay at a distance from the boss, because range attacks in this game are usually very devastating. Okay, there we have the roar attack, so move backwards until the hitbox dissipates. Very, very important. Okay, we're actually doing pretty good damage, I must say, even without our double-edged gear. Okay, so this is that. You see that attack looks very similar to the one that the Corruptor has, but it does not have the exact same timing. Very sneaky. Damn it, I don't know where its transition point is. Oh, but I think we're not there yet. I think it's at 60%. Also a very cool soundtrack for an optional boss, but yeah, this entire game has a really good soundtrack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, well it was a transition attack, so it doesn't do damage, fortunately. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Ah, fuck! The last one hit me. Ah! Jesus, fuck. Okay, down with you. Okay, overdrive. 2. I think this is with the pink attack at the end. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's Stinger. Damn it, I can't switch in time. Okay, that sucks. I had the wrong ammunition equipped. Okay, overdrive again. Oh, quick time event. No. Okay, it's nice he's against the arena, so don't have to worry about our rush ability. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use our most powerful attack. Hopefully it doesn't jump out of it. Okay, good. I'm not sure it fully connected, actually. Oh! Shit, really? Crap. It went quite well, I must say, but then that attack didn't look too familiar to me. A biblically accurate angel, does it mean the boss will give you the game's version of Frenzy? No, unfortunately not. In fact, it's not even that's not even an actual boss fight. It's more like a cinematic set piece where we're basically firing at it with our drone, using the drone's railgun that it has by then, while falling from space down to Earth. It's actually it's quite a set piece. Mechanically, there's not that much to it, but it looks awesome. Maybe it's about time to make use of these kind of attacks in order to get more burst energy from whenever I do a jump attack. Because when you hold the last button, that's one of the skills, you can exchange beta energy for burst. Fuck. Ooh. Whoa, 1 HP. I would not have survived that AoE without the shield that I equipped. So maybe not so smart idea to go to the double-edged gear, even though that does 15% more damage. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. The soundtrack is really good, Delirious. I agree. Did you change the gear? No, so I keep it like this just to be safe, because those scream AoEs can be very difficult to time, so... Apparently I can survive it with 1 HP remaining, basically, so as long as I didn't take chip damage beforehand. 3, 4, yeah, there we go. See, now we have enough beta energy for overdrive that we didn't have before. So that is an interesting mechanic, by the way, that you can basically... I took chip damage before, right? Damn it. You know what? Hey, fuck it. You know what? I say fuck it. We're going for the extra damage. Stellar Blade not winning OST at TGA was such a disappointment. It definitely would have deserved it. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3 and hold. Oh fuck, I did hold. 1, 2, 3 and hold. There you go. It also stuns the enemy. Doesn't knock him down like this, but okay, it's better to simply run away from it. Visually, it's actually smaller than you would think. I mean, the other way around. It's actually smaller than you would think visually. Oh, whoa, fuckalicious. He was basically thinking the same thing. Okay. Oh, whoa! And that's why you... that's one of the reasons why you don't want to be at a distance against this boss. Because he has some ranged attacks that will just absolutely fuck you over. Sadly, I can only watch a little bit. Need to go back to studying. Aww. I feel more for you than for me, Delirious. But good luck with studying then. What is your least favorite biome of theme area levels? Sewers and mining levels? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of... yeah, basically, what I mentioned before, it's not a very smart decision on the designer's part to make the 2 open world areas of this game both essentially the same thing. A desert. Yeah, the other one is wasteland, but come on, it's the same thing. Because it's just sand and rock. Like, how would you even make that interesting? So, I hope that in the sequel that we'll get the more technological type areas. You know, like the underground area, so the shooting sections. Even though the shooting sections is a bit underwhelming, at least the area is a lot more interesting than something like a desert or a sewer or that kind of stuff. Well, at least after Behemoth, we get a more powerful version of our double-edged gear. Which we only get to use for a single part of the game. Oh, fuck, not good. Because we get the next version from the Corruptor. In Eidos 9. Okay, let's heal. Oh. Okay, fuck, I have to be at full health, just to be safe. Well, actually, now it doesn't even matter that anymore with the double ski, I think. But... fuck! I was too long in the air. Okay, this is not going well. Okay, this is already a really bad attempt. 1, 2, 3, hold. Okay, let's... follow up. Charge in. Very nice. 1, 2, 3. Hold! No! Didn't stun him in time. Okay. I don't think this is going to be the successful attempt. This is going really poorly. Last healing item already. From 7. Jesus. You know, at the very least they could have used, instead of the Great Desert, why not just make it one giant oasis within a desert? I mean, there is like this tiny little oasis. Why not just make it a giant oasis instead? That I could work with. By the way, the sun in the back is actually pretty annoying. Oh. Damn it, I basically have to... I do have my alternate... Oh, my alternate healing items, but still. Oh, quick time. Okay, whoa. Okay, just in time. He was about to do an unparryable attack. Okay, in, 2, 3, hold. Oh fuck, I didn't hold. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm fucking up. Uh-oh, no, he's going to jump. Okay, I avoided it. Heal, but I still have half of his health bar to work with. Jesus, to work through, I should say. Okay, that's nice. That's good. We have overdrive. Knock him down. You know what? Fuck it. Give me one parry. That's the one. They still has a lot of health left. Shit. Still too much. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, I don't have to check. Okay. Okay, I might be able to now make my way through with grenades. Hold on. Grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beta skill. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another grenade. 2, 3, 4. Beta skill. I got him. Wow, I literally said this is not going to be the successful attempt, but somehow I managed to make my way through after wasting 7 healing items right at the start of the fight. That was not expected.
This must be the scary monster Kaya was talking
that
about.
was not expected.
All right then.
Hey JK,
What we came for and
how are you doing? Damn, didn't realize it was Press Con Tuesday. Yeah, normally I don't stream on Tuesday, but given that this playthrough is quite lengthy, I have to make some progress, right? Alright, very nice. So, now we have our level 2 double-edged gear, which as I mentioned before, is only going to be useful for the next area. But it goes from 15 to 20%, but we also take 30% damage instead of, what was it, 23% damage? Yeah, 23. And once we defeat the Corruptor in Eidos 9, we'll get our level 3, which is 25% more damage output. That is very, very significant, as you can imagine. However, that also implies taking 35% more damage, so one-shots are very, very likely by then. Oh, whoa, enemies. Hey, what the hell? I wasn't supposed to do that. That was an accident. You know what? I can die, it doesn't matter. I will just respawn here anyway. There we go. That is fine, that is fine. We don't get... oh yeah, we get a broken weapon core, of course. We're going to... That's the whole reason why we were here. Hold on, let me just refill ammo. Let's check out my skill points. We have 4 at the moment. Okay. We need 5 more and then we have a second beta skill completely full. Okay, so is there any indication of... Yes, that's here. That's... okay, let's fast travel over there. That's the final document I wanted to pick up. Hey, the kidding. Hey there. Just tuned in. What are we doing today? Well, we're basically finishing up the Great Desert. And then we're going past the point of no return already, which in this game is very early. That's weird. Now there are... She's still standing there, even though those nativas are walking there. And those are the nativas from inside Abyssal Var, and now they're actually on the outside. What's it like to actually fight these guys melee? Given that you normally don't do that. Oh, they still have the same grab attack. But they don't do a whole lot, if you ask me. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay, so let's go and collect the final document from the guy that had a run-in with Raven. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the implication here is that he was killed by Raven, because I think you picked that document up from an actual corpse. Let's take a look. Yeah, I see a corpse in the distance. Oh, hold on, what's that? Oh, a drone upgrade module? Really? I didn't even know that existed here. I don't really need any more of those, but... Raven... Oh, I felt it. Raven felt it. Raven felt it. Etc, etc. I saw the true God. I saw Raven is kneeling and is transforming to the true appearance of an angel. They saw me, they saw me, they saw me, they saw me, they saw me. The true God, they said, there shall be another light. The Raven is their disciple. Francis, it's over for me. I miss you.
This person.
It's hard to imagine someone in their right mind saying that. It's all mumbo jumbo. But I got
Adam literally was there.
that determination.
Wait. There's something here.
Felix memory stick. I think we have to return that to the... Hold on, I can still investigate it for some reason. Oh! Damage less... Oh, this is... Oh! I didn't even know about this. Is this text from the damaged legacy? Unable to read data due to... Okay. There is a traitor. Our mission is impossible. Our hands are bloody. The colony extinction was not the result, but the cause. The final war was twisted from its beginning. I will continue my recording as soon as I find more valid information. All for the sake of humankind. So this was actually one of Raven's legacies that we never got to see.
Airborne squad use this recording device?
You're right. Let me check. This is no good. The data's corrupted.
Yeah. And here I thought we'd found something useful. Well, I guess this is it. Let's get going. We still need to report back to Francis.
Okay. May your memories live on. Forever.
I think we're going to get a prompt to go back, but let's actually... Before we do that, because that will be the last time we're actually going to enter Xion. Let's fast travel to the Opera House. And then finish that off. And then we can go talk to Digger to get the final weapon core. And I think that is everything we needed to do before going past the point of no return. Yeah, met de machine. This is all just not very interesting thing. This side we can't do because you get a body core from that one. Alright, I think there's nothing else for us to do. Okay, good. So here we actually already hear Enya's song. Oh, ooh, careful. On my first playthrough, I'm pretty sure I never even went to this place.
This must be... It's obviously ancient, but it looks so different from other ruins. I should investigate this more.
These guys drop codes, but where the hell would that code be for? Not in this area, so I'm not sure what that is all about.
Right now at the Art Center, be sure not to miss another spectacular performance of Madame Machine. Witness the artistry of every glamorous member of the Eidos Opera Company. Featuring the sensational showstopper
By the way,
Beyond Fate, performed by the marvelous Enya as the main character Karakuri.
oh, hey, that's also interesting. Karakuri is one of the boss fights in Spire 4.
Will it be honor or will it be love?
Also, does this actually imply that Enya was a first generation? No, I can't imagine her being a first generation android. Okay, maybe I'm not sure if I interpret that right then.
Let's change the subject.
You should redesign Botania to look like Digger.
Over the moon to start
Maybe I should.
performance.
Yes, that's correct. The moment I received the script, it just leapt off the page, and I thought, this is it. It was magical. I wondered what it would be like.
To be fair, if I had to pick,
And then it
I would rather have Enya than Digger as my personal service robot.
Right?
It's surreal. I couldn't be more grateful to all my fans.
Some people have said that after hearing the masterpiece.
No, I actually don't think she is a first generation android. I think this is actually refers back to after the Liberation War, where the androids took over the surface of the planet and believed themselves to be the real humans.
Song.
I think it's from that era.
Seem it might be included in some.
Enya, you need to wake up. Your condition during rehearsal doesn't matter. Today's performance is the real thing.
Yeah, because they don't treat her like a service robot after all.
Oh, and my fans. Shouldn't forget about. I'd better make sure there's nothing to be. Though it may be a problem if I'm seeing this in 100 years. Anyway, I got this. Beyond fate.
Oh, this is Stellar Tier. Yeah, we don't need that for anything. At least we did a nice little flip there. Here's the next one.
Madame Machine, main actress. You can never. The person here does look really similar to our Enya.
Then you have better eyes than I. I can't really see Enya in this picture, to be honest, but it's probably an issue on my end.
Madame Machine, Eidos, Art Center. Information about time, host, target audience, how to watch, admission on first come, first served basis.
Yeah, that's interesting. Eve has no concept of something like a concert and that kind of stuff. Basically, she doesn't even have really a concept of civilization or any sort of regular human life.
Data here about Enya.
Well, by now she kinda does, because of her interactions in Xion, of course. Okay, that's the final one. And then we're done.
This is an analog security system. I see a familiar face. Is that it? Let's see. I'm going beyond fate. From what I've gathered so far, it's like Digger said. The Enya here and the Enya in Xion are one and the same.
He's very dead, yeah. And he's been dead for a long time.
Let's see. So there was a performance here, and Enya was the lead singer. Is that about right?
Our memory sticks are designed to store the most important information in the deepest places.
He's probably been dead for like 50 years or so.
The fact that that song was the only memory Enya had left proves just how important it is to her.
Isn't that enough? I don't think you'll find anything else. Come on, let's get out of here.
By the way, speaking of how long things were ago, there is actually, we can at least determine like a lower bound of what year it can be. It may be much further into the future, but at the earliest, this game takes place in 2122. Because Xion's remaining historian. Hold on. Oh fuck! Now I have to move manually back. That was stupid. It's in the data bank somewhere here. Where's the book? Book. Yeah, the lost is this series. The lost 72 years from Xion's remaining historian, basically, who was trying to establish what happened in the last 72 years. At least, it has to be at least 72 years since Mother Sphere started her genocide on humanity, and that was in 2050. So, it has to be at least 2122. Yeah, but now I have to go manually back up. That was not smart. There's a ladder there, but can I reach that? I think you have to stand on top of this thing here. Okay. Hey Kifu! Ja, alles goed hè? Alles goed. Okay. Yeah, I can't instantly reach the... Hold on. Otherwise I can't interact with the fast travel point after all. Alright. Now it's time to go back to Xion. Mother Sphere doesn't give them normal civil life, but knows to give androids heals. And it even has her name on it. And that's not random, by the way. That's actually something I never even realized. Hold on, where is Raven's outfit? If you look there, and you're probably already were looking there, but do you see there in the mid, above her stomach? It says Eve. This is Raven's outfit, and this is not just merely on this iteration of this outfit just for Eve. The word Eve is on Raven's actual outfit as well, and even on her sword. Because the Eve protocol started long before the iteration of this particular Eve. And Raven was essentially like a prototype for Eve. Okay, back to Xion.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for me.
Yeah, you got me red-handed or eyed. Okay. Now, this is going to be our final trip to Xion. Well, technically, you come back to it, you know, after going to space. But then it's going to be all... let's say it's not going to be in a good state. And you can't really interact with a lot of stuff anymore. Okay, so we need this and Gaia, and we need to talk to Digger. Oh, you're worried? Are you worried, Van Polish? Because I completely understand why you would be. I completely understand why you would be. We don't want that to happen. And there's yeah, this is actually something I don't really know a lot about, but there's actually there was a sort of well, civil wars is too extreme, but there was a bit of civil unrest before in Xion regarding Oracle. Xion is full of lies, Oracle is faking everything and threatening our freedom, that crazy old man is manipulating the Naytibas to terrorize us all. Yeah, there is actually some sort of truth to it, because Xion is basically under the protection of the Elder Naytiba, and that's basically why they are safe, but still, Naytiba raids do happen, because they're using those Naytibas to do experiments on. The Elder and Oracle together. But we as free citizens shall never give in. And apparently some people were finding out that something was not quite right. Overthrow the false prophet, overthrow the minions who call themselves Oracle's guards, overthrow the sentinels who disregard the citizens' protection and merely maintain the system. Let's lead ourselves into a safer world. Apparently it doesn't matter whether a society is made of actual humans or made out of androids, people just cannot live together. And corruption is always around the corner. The folly of existence.
Welcome, sister. May Mother Sphere bless you. Do you have good news?
I wish I did. Here. Felix's memory stick.
No. What happened?
It seems Felix was wandering through the Great Desert. Convinced he'd heard the voice of truth. He claimed that Mother Sphere was no god, and that he heard, saw, and felt the truth. I'm not sure if he had lost his mind, or if he was after something. It's a miracle I found his body.
It cannot be. It might have been better if none of this had been revealed. He was mad.
The truth doesn't have to be kind, only true.
But why did Mother Sphere
One of the only meaningful things that
suffer
Adam
such
said
torment?
so far in this
And
game.
if Felix was indeed mad, then why would I come up in his last moment? Oh, Mother, Master of all knowledge, why have you tasked me with such trials? Please, forgive Felix. Please, forgive me as I pray. Let there be light again. Let there be light again.
Yeah, the pain of having to question your religion, essentially. What a lot of these guys experience. Alright, so now for something happier, we're going to talk to Dagger, obviously.
Hi, Digger. How are you finding things here? Are you liking Xion?
This environment appears in need of beautification. I'm currently learning the rules of this city. After that has been done, I will decide on my plan.
Well, you're gonna be an interior decorator or something? Amazing what Digger can actually achieve without any arms, by the way. Very interesting. Okay, weapon core. Oh, we already bought the other one. Okay.
I have to go.
Yeah, that's
now.
good.
My partners are waiting for me.
Understood. I
Alright.
don't have many customers, so it does make me a bit sad to hear
Aw.
that you're leaving.
It makes him
See each
sad
other again.
when we leave.
Goodbye.
What a cute little guy. Okay, the next part is going to be a little cruel, but I thought it would be a funny, a bit morbid joke, but it would be a funny joke in the eventual video. So we're going to do, we're going back to this. Because now we're going to tell her that her sister is dead, while wearing a bear costume.
Angel, you're back.
Seems like we're seeing a lot of each other.
Welcome.
Way to ruin a serious
Apologize
moment.
for the current state of the shop.
Could you explain your request again? I want to make...
Please go to the northern
Oh,
region of the Great
son of a
Desert and bring
bitch!
us
I forgot! You have, after defeating Behemoth, you have to interact
All right.
with the corpse of her sister, and I forgot to do that.
Bye, Angel.
Ah,
Thank you.
I may be wearing a bear
Shopping
costume, but I
sister's
made a
shop.
monkey out of myself.
Well, thank you for your help. Farewell.
I fucked up. We have to go back. Ah. Unbearable. Unbearable. Now that's what you call unbearable. Yeah, wait, yeah, I guess the joke was on me. I guess the joke was on me. I feel like while wearing that bear costume, I felt like a bit of a piece of poo. Get it? Son of a bitch! Now we still have to go back to the fucking desert. Gotta love it. Oh, by the way, I don't really know why this even exists, but there is a different way to go to the desert. Because there used to be an elevator here that you didn't get access to, but once you reach the Great Desert... Oh, that's not here. That joke isn't making the video. Yeah, maybe I should. Or some self-deprecating... a little joke on myself. On my forgetfulness. After all, that is definitely not exactly the first time that something like that happened. We should have Digger in our team. He's too powerful with his abilities. Well, if we could exchange Digger for Lily, would be okay with that. Actually, I would rather exchange it with Adam, but you know, Adam is a little too relevant. Although Lily is going to play, yeah, not so much a helpful role, but an important role for the ending. And by us going to Idols 9, we're actually going to save her life. Because if you don't go to Idols 9, if you don't max out the Lily meter, then at the end of the game, depending on what choice you made, Lily will not be in the position to save herself. Okay, so let's quickly... At least we're bound to get the prompt to automatically go back to Xion. You see, here is Kaya's sister. She doesn't look very torn up, if you ask me, but she is not alive. The thing is, Iberus, that we'll encounter in Idols 9, actually looks a lot more like Kaya than her own sister does.
Can you ID them?
I'll try. Adam, the memory stick is intact. ID confirmed.
Judging by your reaction, it must be Kara.
How sad.
Well, you must have known there was no way she could have survived. That's just how the world works. Simple as that.
She's sitting there pretty peaceful, at least. But my whole point was to at least cheer her up a little bit by telling her that her sister is dead while wearing a bear costume. Maybe she'll then will be able to bear the fact that her sister died.
Kaya?
Ah, Angel. You're here, Angel. What about my sister?
Kaya. Well, there isn't an easy way to say this.
That's why I'm wearing a bear costume.
Take this.
Oh, this is a memory stick. That means...
Yes. I took out an Atiba called Behemoth and retrieved it from the area. Please consider her death avenged.
Avenged? Huh? Is that what it is? Actually, I figured this would happen.
It's a little like in Family Guy with Peter's barbershop quartet telling someone that they had AIDS.
But I guess all I was doing was just denying reality.
Kaya.
It's okay. The important thing is that I have my sister's memory.
That is the point, Leo Blackbird. I was trying to make a
memory
little reference to that for the final video. That's why I was doing this.
Together. Thank you, Angel. Please come back again soon.
Oh, you actually get an outfit from this, but it's not a very good looking one. I guess it's better than the bear costume, but yeah, no. Yeah, it's a bit meh. Anyway, let's put back this one on. Okay, now we're actually finally done with everything in this. Hold on, let's get the ponytail back. Okay. Okay. Of course, let's first make sure that I upgrade my sword before I forget it. Last time we can do that. And then, ironically, we have first, I think, the least interesting area of the playthrough. And then we have the best area of the playthrough. Idols 9 is a bit tedious. And it has the exact same enemies as in Idols 7, so at the beginning of the game. Spire 4 is very different. It's a very different type of environment and with a whole new set of machine type enemies. Oh, you're right, Enya. I forgot about Enya. You're right. Now we have to listen to our song after all. You're completely correct. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. Yeah, I know that you can actually fast travel. I'm just being a dumb dick, like usual. Okay, there we go.
Eve, how did everything go?
Well, I found important information, thanks to Digger. It's about you. About your life before. It might just be speculation, but I think it's safe to assume Digger is right. I also found out the title of your song.
I'm listening.
You used to be an artist, in a broader collection of artists. But this was the most important clue. You were featured in a piece titled Madame Machine. The song you sang in it closely resembles the song you sing now. The song's title is Beyond Fate.
Beyond Fate. Is that so?
Yes, though that's only part of the whole picture.
It's okay. This is enough.
Are you sure about that? I still have more to share.
Beyond fate. My past self could be urging me with those very same words. To try and make peace with the past I've lost and accept what I have now. It seems as if my obsession has troubled many people. But now, I have someone looking out for me. Isn't that all that really matters?
Well, I suppose you're right.
Eve, thank you. You've done so much for us.
All right. Take this data. What is stored there will help you fully restore Beyond Fate.
Okay. Thank you, Eve.
If I may, could I maybe ask you to sing that song for me now?
Oh, I'd be happy to.
Well, we already knew that this game has a beautiful soundtrack, huh? Alright. Oh, we actually got a whole bunch of skill points from that as well. Alright.
Oh, Eve. Welcome. If only you'd told me earlier, I would have prepared something for you.
Absolutely, I would recommend it, Kifu.
Enya,
Definitely.
It's okay. Your song is enough for me.
And Van Polish is also correct. Now we actually have to buy some Enya merch,
Thank
but
you for everything.
I don't think she got
If I
around
get
to
any
that
more
yet.
data on other songs, you'll be the first to hear. Just you wait.
I can't wait. Sounds like an opportunity I wouldn't miss.
I wonder if she is going to feature in the sequel as well. Of course, we don't know if there's going to be a sequel, but I definitely hope that there is going to be. Okay, very nice. Now we are actually done with everything in Xion. And to be clear, those side quests are not just merely for filler content. It is very much so that the good ending of this game kinda is written around you having done all the side quests in the game, because those events all contribute to Eve's character growth, even though too many people say that Eve doesn't have any character growth in this game. But although it could have been implemented a little better, I would agree with that. Every event that happens does actually contribute to how Eve sees the world at the end of the game, and that's exactly the entire point. In fact, I maybe should talk a little bit more about that once we get to Eidos 9, given that that is unfortunately the most boring part of the game. But we definitely have to get through there because it's important. But first, let's make use of our 6 skill points, because now that means we have this one completely. DLC Dancing with Enya rhythm game like Beat Saber, where you have to perfect parry as Enya's songs or die. Well, I'm pretty sure there is not going to be any actual DLC for this game. In fact, I'm also pretty sure that they never even intended to bring out a PC version of this game. Maybe they just didn't expect this game to sell well enough, I don't know. But there is going to be a PC version, as they
ready to leave now?
have said. Oh, by the way, I still have to upgrade my sword, just to make sure that I don't forget that.
Sure. We can wait as long as we need to.
I don't remember if there is a supply camp at the beginning of the next area after all.
How could there... If it hadn't been for Oracle's help, we might have never...
Okay, repair console.
Something need fix...
Alright, very nice. Level 12. Very good. We're really done here. Because we can't go back. Very important. No, I think it's all fine. Let's go to the
Are you ready
point
to
of
leave?
no return.
No regrets. Hey, just a reminder. We're heading into space, so expect the journey to be a long one. You should try to take care of everything you need to in Xion before we leave.
If you head to the orbit elevator now, you can no longer proceed with any side missions, and traveling to other areas will be restricted. So this is already point of no return, which is quite early when you think about it in this game. Given that there is quite a bit still ahead. But that's how it's designed.
Wait,
And this is because we maxed out the Lily meter.
I have a request.
Oh, my microphone was facing away from me.
Where?
That's weird. Okay, hold on.
Can we possibly make a stop at Eidos 9? Please?
That shouldn't be a problem. Can I ask why?
There's a workshop there, a place that I was hiding in. There's something I really want to bring with me.
All right. If you really need it, Lily.
Thank you.
That's also written a little bit weird, I think, because there's later dialogue in the game that that you will get no matter what choice you make. That kind of goes against that a bit. But the whole point, actually, Van Polish actually mentioned it. That Lily didn't really seem able to accept the truth about her origins. But the more information you get about Mother's Sphere, the further the Lily meter goes up. And basically, once it is completely filled up, the reason she wants to go here, because she expects that she is going to have to armor herself, in a manner of speaking, against Mother's Sphere's influence. And that's basically why we're here, because she wants to collect something in her workshop. Anyway, so the point we can't go to her workshop is because there are those Netiba turrets along the way that would shoot down the tetrapod, and we have to go and destroy every single one of them. And unfortunately, that is very tedious work, especially because you can't use your gun against them. Otherwise, you could just hit them from a distance. They are, for whatever reason, immune to gunfire. So unfortunately, the next section is a little bit tedious, but it is a requirement. At the very least, after this area, we will get the most interesting part of the entire playthrough, I would say, and that's Spire 4. Okay, you know what? We're just going to move past these enemies. We're not going to bother with them. Actually, my goal is to do both endings, so I would have to make a cloud save then. After all, it's doubtful that I will do another playthrough of this this game, so I might as well do all the bosses. At least all the meaningful bosses. Of course, I didn't do the yellow Corruptor and the red Abaddon, but that's fine. Oh, don't get hit by the... Hey, I'm locked onto the wrong enemy. These things are tanky as fuck. Little unnecessary, but yeah, it's the way it is. That's 1 out of 9, I believe.
That didn't look easy.
As I mentioned, unfortunately, a bit of tedium here, but it's the way it is. Also, there are no fast travel points in this entire area. Hold on, at least our gun can still be used against the enemies, so that's at least helpful. Yeah, I can't really choose what I hit with these rockets, obviously. Okay. That one is dead. No, on the ground with you. Yeah, that's also a good point. I feel bad for the humans that evolved into stationary flash towers. Netibas are completely feral, and they don't really have their human cognition anymore. But just like the way that other animals can suffer, there is still some remnant of emotion left. So yes, it is a pretty miserable existence as an Netiba. In fact, in the next area, in Spire 4, Evil even mentioned that she feels hatred coming from Bile, and especially Democrawler, who has absorbed all the androids that were awaiting extraction towards the space colony that from Mother Sphere that they never got and that Mother Sphere never intended. And Eve has an emotional reaction to that as well, seeing that disturbing amalgamation of pain and misery.
Looks like you were hit by the pointy parts.
I don't think I did. Did I? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. But also, it's important for Eve to see those things, at least from Adam's perspective. After all, these events are not just random. Because you might think, hey, if Adam wants to fuse... Oh, actually, I didn't really talk about that yet. Because I did talk about the history of this world. But I didn't really talk that much about the current events. Like, what is Eve's mission even really about? And especially, what is the Elder's goal? Well, I did touch on that the Elder is wants to fuse together with the most advanced android there is in order to stop the war by basically mixing the species together. Well, sort of. But here is a very important detail, by the way. Where can you actually see that? Because is there any data about your sword? Hold on. Characters. There's nothing about Eve herself, right? I don't think so. Hold on, let me first get rid of these enemies. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! One of those squid is in the way. Okay, squid, just dash towards me. Yeah. Okay, make some distance. Okay. Create some distance again. That's the best way to deal with those squids. If they work along with me. He basically, fucked up humanity twice. Remember when Adam said, Eve, that's a mistake you cannot make twice? Yeah, that seems to be in reference to that. Oh, I didn't hit it. So yeah, Raphael Marx is carrying one hell of a heavy burden in that sense. However, he also has to look in the mirror in a different way, because Raphael Marx wasn't really the most noble person, even in the early days. And that also has to do with the fact why Mother Sphere was created without any sort of empathy or understanding of the value of human life, and even willingness to lie, because it actually says in the Book of Quotes, is that? Which one is that? Book of Faith. Oh, here. Book of Quotes. Oh, no, it's not. I don't have that one. But basically, there is a quote from Raphael Marx that he says that basically that lying is part of human nature, and I don't know what the exact quote is, but basically he was the type of person that acts under the principle that the ends justify the means. And that's as I said, that's also a reason why Mother Sphere is the way she is designed.
Better make good use of the scan.
The enemies are grouped together. Taking them down won't be easy.
Yeah, especially because I forgot to restock my my missiles. That's weird. When you use this in the gun-only sections, it's absolutely devastating, and then I use it outside of those sections, and explosive shells do absolutely nothing. That's some video game logic right there. Okay, that's better. Who do you think is harder, Millennium or Orphan? Oh, whoa. Personally, I would say Millennium. Orphan does not have the equivalent of a waterfall attack, and he also doesn't heal every time he hits you. Okay. But there are 5 more of these fuckers, I believe. I hope I didn't miss any, because that would really suck. I think Adam calls you back if you miss one, but I'm not completely sure. Zo, godverdomme. Ja. Ja, that was at least a good sneeze. That was a good sneeze. And also, let's make sure I actually restock my ammo. I mean, it's a good reason that I made sure to have a whole bunch of gold. Because we're going to have to restock our ammunition quite a few times. And of course, we can't do any side missions anymore. You know what, maybe I can just simply run past this one. Okay, there are a whole bunch of them grouped together. There's one there, there's one there. There are 2 there. And I think the 5th one is on the ground there. So, as much as we can avoid enemies, I think I'm better off doing that. Because I want to get through this area as quickly as possible. Here we have a Dark Souls style shortcut door. Only opens from the other side. And as I said, all of the camps here, I think there's only one, and that defeats the entire purpose. There's only one supply camp in this area, so you cannot fast travel back and forth. So if you forget, forget one of those turrets, that makes it even more tedious. I was thinking, what actually do I need to use my skill points on now? I think I might as well just do all these extenders, even though I don't really use them that much. But at least can still be good to have. Alright. Okay, so let's talk about why the name Eve is on everything. So on clothes and even on Raven's outfit and on Raven's sword. Because we talked about the history of the game, of the history of this world. But we didn't really talk about current events. So what is the current events? What is this game actually about? Oh, hold on. Is that a reference to... Oh, this is a reference to the colony extinction event. We were hiding at the outskirts of the city, waiting for the right opportunity, but the opportunity never came. The shards of the colony started to fall from the sky, along with a report that a crack was appearing on the dam. The city was underwater in a matter of seconds. So this is when basically the entire surface of the Earth was, almost the entire surface of the Earth was annihilated. Again, but that's still history, so what is Mother Sphere actually trying to achieve with Eve's mission? Well, it didn't start with Eve's mission. We already talked about Raven, and how Raven is basically like a prototype for Eve, but it doesn't carry the name because it's very much implied that Raven was never supposed to actually succeed in that mission. She was essentially more like a recon mission. And in fact, the name Raven, given that this happened after the colony extinction event, which is basically the equivalent of the biblical flood, where the entire world was destroyed with water, and in this case was destroyed with not only water but also a rain of metal from the sky. You know how Noah sent out a raven in order to see if there was already dry land? Basically, that is what Raven's function was like. Oh wait, this is not a shortcut. Like a recon mission for the Eve Protocol. Which adds even more injury to insult that Raven has the name Eve on her back, on her chest. And on her sword. And that she basically was not good enough to be an Eve unit. No, the dove came after that. Because, first was a raven.
Watch out. There's a lot
And then a dove eventually came back with an olive leaf. So that he knew like, hey, there's dry land. So yeah, you can go and read it. Type in Genesis 7. You can go and read it. First came the raven. Okay, there's... Oh fuck, they can fire back. They can fire back. Oh, whoa, they're gonna explode. Okay, that's better. Gone with you, little fucks. Of course I was right. Hey Philip, how are you doing? As you may or may not know, we're unfortunately in the least exciting part of the game now, before we go to the best part of the game, in my opinion. So we're slowly whittling away all these turrets in this this area.
One leading to a high-rise building, and the other to the tracks.
Hold on, let's stealth kill this guy. Ah, not in time, son of a biscuit.
It will be best to make your way to the tracks first.
By the way, I'm not wearing the exospine for extra parry frames. But I'm still getting the parries down, at least now, finally, after finding 5 billion of them. The thing is, I don't have a supply cabinet here, but for the people who don't know, this sword that Eve is wielding, this is a special sword that only she wields, that is specifically designed for her. And it's not called Stellar Blade, by the way. That is what I initially thought, that Eve's sword was called the Stellar Blade. No, it's called the Blood Edge. And that's not a random name. That is by no means a random name. That actually hints towards its actual function. Because at the beginning of the game, the mission was given that they were supposed to exterminate the Alpha Nativas in the sector where they landed. But when it came to the Elder Nativa, their task was to either capture or dispatch of it. So Mother Sphere actually wants, preferably, to capture the Elder Nativa. And if that's not possible, to make sure that Eve is the one who kills it using the Blood Edge. Because what is the Blood Edge all about? The Blood Edge is a special sword that only Eve wields, that her advanced model can make use of in order to fuck. As I say, I cannot multitask. The way beta skills work is that you get it back. You get your beta skills from attacking enemies with your sword. Basically by absorbing blood of your enemies. The Bloodheads has the ability to absorb the blood from Naytibas. And specifically, the blood of the Elder. And that's basically what the Eve Protocol is about. Because, oh, by the way, Philip, thank you very much for another donation from the Arabic. I always forget how you say that. But that country. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your generosity. Very much so. And now I'm way too close to all these enemies now. Hold on. Oh, this is not good. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's not fuck this up now. Okay, that's better. It's basically like a Bloodborne rally mechanic, but not for health. That's basically what it comes down to. Yes. In fact, Eve even has on her suit, she has like, it's hard to read, but she has like, hold on, let me wear it and then use photo mode. Maybe that's easier to see. Her hair is in front of it. Well, that's helpful. Let's see if you can actually read it. You have to tilt your head sideways, but it says devastating like lightning. Protocol 7, Descending Force, Assault Squad. Retrieve all the truth. But to be clear, that is from... Very important, this is from Mother Sphere's perspective, so it's not... It doesn't refer to the truth about the history of the world, because that is what Mother Sphere is trying to hide, after all. It's the truth about the Naytibas, because from Mother Sphere's perspective, she had her androids that were superior to the humans, and then all of a sudden the Naytibas came and absolutely decimated them. So, because of her programming, she has to make sure that her own humanity has a new iteration that is better, that is superior, because that is basically her core programming, that's the only thing that she cares about. So that is what the Eve Protocol is about. She wants to either capture the Elder Naytiba, or, if that's not possible, to obtain his blood in order to basically extract what makes the Naytiba so powerful, and then use that to create her ultimate next generation of androids. The Elder Naytiba actually has a very similar thing in mind. He also wants to fuse androids and Naytibas together, but for a different reason and with a different goal in mind, and it will also have a very, very different result, as the bad ending and the good ending in this game will lead to some quite different outcomes. However, even in the good ending, Mother Sphere does in fact actually say that this concludes the Eve Protocol. But we'll get to that when we get to the end of the game, of course. So it's also very much implied that there used to be other versions of Eve. Like earlier versions of Eve in the... because, you know, between Raven and now, there have been 4 more airborne squadrons. And Tachy, after mentoring this particular Eve, started referring to her as my Eve. As the one that she believed would be able to succeed. And that also might actually be the case. That when I said that there was some bad writing on the developer's part to make Adam say, like, oh, typical Eve, when he only knew her for like a day or so. It's very well possible that Adam actually encountered previous versions of Eve before. We can't say that for sure, but it's definitely that's definitely a possibility. What I really would like is a prequel of this game that focuses not on one specific time period before this game, but on 3 separate time periods. That would be really cool if you had like a prequel that consists of like 3 separate chapters revolving around 3 separate protagonists. The first of which would be a completely new protagonist during the start of the final war. So the first airborne squadron that went down towards Abyssal War, which triggered the outburst of the first Netiba. And then ending in the colony extinction event, where you would actually in-game experience the annihilation of the majority of the Earth's surface. That would be really awesome. And then chapter 2, where you play as Raven. So you go through basically Raven's storyline that we basically didn't get to see, but only learned about. And then it would be cool to have a 3rd chapter where you play as Tachy, leading up to the events of basically the start of this game. That would be really awesome. And I definitely hope that this game will turn into a franchise, so having a prequel, I would not be opposed to that, definitely not. Eve's like Booker the Wit. That's been so long since I played Bioshock Infinite. Imagine seeing the same person 3 times and which each time she kicks ass even more. It's possible. It is very possible. Press now that you played hard mode, is it really hard or are enemies just become health sponges? Yeah, they have a lot more health and they hit really hard. But no, they don't gain extra moves. Unfortunately, that is something that I think a lot of games should do. That hard mode actually makes changes to the actual gameplay rather than merely just making enemies have more health and hit harder. But there are very few games that do that, and that's a shame. Exactly, just what Joey Sand was now talking about. Changes mechanics or bosses and or enemies instead of just... Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Joey. But unfortunately, there are very few games that do that. Huh? I didn't do it. Oh! We have some video game logic here again. Hold on, if I can group them together. Oh well, hold on, there's nothing really important anymore. Whoa, 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 maybe it is. Oh, what the hell? He came kind of out. Oh, no, I don't have bullets anymore. Fuck. That sucks. Hey people, how are you doing? Or go to the Nier way and make the sequel something seemingly completely unrelated with no connection unless you did. Yeah. That's also a possibility, but not my first choice. Yeah, damn it, now I can't restock my... Fuck, now we have to go all the way back, because I definitely want to restock my ammunition. Unfortunately, this game does pull a bit of a Nier with a Yokotaro move by making the information about Tachy and Eve's training before the start of the game completely absent in the game itself, but it does exist in some sort of a webcomic. That is definitely a Yokotaro move. Just came home from work, time to relax with good old press. Aww. Hope it will be nice and relaxing for you people. After a hard day of work. Alright, at least now I have my ammunition back. And at least after defeating that one, we get a little bit of a break from fighting those annoying stupid turrets. Because then we're going to make our way to the optional fight with another Corruptor, which unfortunately is like a pseudo double boss fight. Because in that same boss arena, there's one of those hammerhead shark horse enemies. So that's pretty annoying. Not exactly my favorite fight in the game, but it's a very important one to do. Because of the loot it drops. Hey, and at least in this area we have some more skateboarding on our sword. Something they should make more use of in the upcoming games, I would say. Oh wait, missiles. I have missiles. Yeah, now I'm out of missiles again already. And out of explosives. Okay, that's better. Now let's just focus on those crabs. Fuck, there's even a second wave. Oh, that's helpful. Hold on. Let's group them together and... Yeah, it's only 2 of them. Well, it's better than nothing. Oh, that... Fuck, I accidentally... Tachy Mode. That's not allowed. That was an accident. Fuck, the stupid squid guy. Okay, get rid of the crab. Okay, now it's one-on-one with the squid. Yes, exactly, the kidding. Exactly. Okay. Dash towards me. Nice. 1, 2, 3 and hold. Okay, now I have my burst meter high enough to at least activate overdrive. I didn't actually do something with it, you dick, so no, I don't have to restart for that. I immediately deactivated it. Alright. The final 2 are located there and there. So that's okay. That's completely fine. We can leave those for when we come back here. Apparently he does, Josh. Because he is explicitly waiting for Eve. And actually Raven was also waiting for Eve. That's why when we, at the start of the game, we encountered Raven. Although we didn't know that, of course. We encountered Raven in her Alpha Netiba form. Because Raven is a very tragic character. Raven is a very tragic character. She's basically the antagonist in this game. But she is not an actual evil character at all. She's a broken character. A very much broken character, in fact. Because first of all, unlike Eve, she could not cope with the fact that her entire existence was a lie. And that she basically... that her existence didn't even matter to Mother Sphere. And that she was just made to be discarded, essentially. So... she lost the faith in her... in what essentially was her goddess. And then she thought that after encountering the Elder Netiba, she had a new source of devotion and an actual purpose for her life. But the Elder decided that Raven was not good enough to fuse with. First of all, she was an older she wasn't the most advanced model yet. Actually, I'm not even sure if it was really a physical incompatibility. But the Elder determined that Raven was not mentally fit to fuse with. She didn't think and feel and understood life as a human. And she was very much driven to insanity by the fact that she discovered the truth about her origins. So, imagine that. Imagine you put yourself in Raven's shoes. That basically she She learned that her entire life was a lie and that she was basically made to be discarded. And then she found a new purpose, and then the new source of worship, at least through his actions, said to her, "You're not good enough. I'm waiting for a better android than you." That kind of drove Raven over the edge. And that's, I guess that's kind of understandable. And that is why Raven doesn't exactly feel very positive towards Eve. Now we have a whole wave of enemies to deal with. That's also an annoying part. Maybe smart mines might actually be somewhat helpful in this part. I mean, they're hardly ever useful, so let's see if we can make use of that. That's a good point, Pocky. But I doubt those scraps will just... Yeah, no, see? No, okay. Smart mines are just always useless, I think. Well, at least when the PC version comes out, maybe it would be possible to do like a smart mine only run. That would be hell. You know, using PC modding to give yourself infinite smart mines. Ah, whoa, ooh. Fuck, I'm out of missiles. Huh? What the hell? How did that hit me? It's like a shockwave. Okay, that was dumb. Oh my god. Okay. As I mentioned before, the hit detection in this game is actually really good. But when it comes to ground AoEs, it can be a little wonky to even see what counts as the AoE. I mean, did you even see where the edge of the AoE could possibly have been? Because, yeah, that was very vague. Adam really is that genius who fucked humanity but couldn't just give her some crayons or shit to give her a way to express her emotions. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. I've never seen smart mines in use before your stream despite I beat the game 3 times. Yeah, they're hardly ever useful. Is YouTube membership not supported in your country? I never even heard of it. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't have an answer to that. Yeah, but the grenades don't do damage, kidding. Grenades only knock enemies down. They don't actually inflict any damage. Well, I guess you could mod them, maybe. I don't know. Who knows what will happen when PC modding... well, we all know what is going to happen when the PC version comes out and what kind of mods are going to be created. But I mean gameplay-wise. Okay, that automatically gets rid of at least 2 of the crabs. That's very nice. Okay, that's better. Okay. Come on, this died already. That's better. Okay, but we're not done yet. There's a second wave. Hey, I also have AoEs in that sense, if you hit the ground. Okay, only there's one remaining. Okay, good. That is good. Oh! Really? Now I get killed by another AoE. Fuck, I have to do the entire thing over again. Son of a fuck. Maybe Adam knows what the Eve units were sent for because he created... Yeah, that's another reason why I think he actually met an earlier version of Eve and why he changed his name from Raphael Marx to Adam. Because he basically wants to become the Adam to, well, to Eve. To be the father and mother of a new humanity together. Ah, this sucks. It doesn't even... Oh! That's the thing. Oh, now I understand it. When he does a blue attack, he creates a shockwave that moves forward, as you could see. Oh, now I get it. Ah. So that was the move that killed me. That's like a shockwave that travels across the ground forward. That's why it's a blue move. You have to use blink in order to get behind it. Oh wait, I didn't use any bullets. Okay. Okay, now I at least understand why that actually killed me. Still not happy that it killed me, but hey, I understand it now at least. Damn it, I'm one tiny block of burst energy short from doing descending break. Okay, Krabos. You see, it does so little damage. Why do those mines even exist? Okay, I have 8 more missiles. And now I have none. Oh. You see, that blue attack, you have to get behind it because there's actually a massive shockwave that he creates. Oh, by the way, I'm still wearing the camouflage extra spine and not the one for parry frames. But you can change it in the middle of battle. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's go Devil May Cry mode. Nice. That should have gotten rid of the crabs. Okay, that's good. But still, let's not fuck with this guy's AoE. Fuck, there's even a third wave. I don't even remember this part that well. It's only one of these? Okay, that's not so bad then. You know what? In case I mess up the parries, which I probably won't. Fingers crossed. Oh. That's better. Okay, we're still not done. Oh fuck, this one can shoot projectiles, unlike the other squids. Okay, more Devil May Cry. Fuck you. Alright. At least that is done. Jesus. Okay, let's make sure I restock on ammunition. Actually, I'm not even sure if there are more enemies between here and the fight against the Corruptor. It's real, by the way. I had dinner right before streaming and my stomach is constantly growling. Anyway. Okay, I think we simply have to do a whole bunch of platform before we get there. Yeah, that's true. Very energetic for fight. Well, actually, doesn't that make sense? Energetic for fights and soft and mellow in between. I would say that's perfect. Oh, you have to actually get up here. I mean, yellow paint. You know the drill. Hey, we already insulted Kaya with the bear costume Elemental Zweihander, so I think that's enough for when it comes to abusing that very harmful piece of equipment meant for warfare of the most bloody kind. Psychological warfare, to be exact. No, you dick. Hey, this is the book of quotes. Oh, okay, this is actually what I was talking about. I thought that was actually one of the books that you can purchase, but this is what I was referring to earlier on. We would never have been born in this world if not for lies. What we know as truth is not always true. A society where only truth exists will inevitably collapse. We have to be connected. Only when we're unified as one will the answer be revealed. That's not really... Oh, audio delay? Oh, hold on, let me fix that. Okay. Fixed? That should be fixed, right? Alright, very good. But those quotes directly came from Raphael Marx, and that's not really the right mindset to have when creating an AI that has control over the entire planet. So, when you think about it, Raphael Marx never intended, of course, for anything that happened in this game. But he wasn't really the right person to be the creator of Mothersphere in the first place. In fact, that also has something to do with the bad ending, where you choose to go against the Elder's deal. After all, he has betrayed you throughout the entire playthrough. And Eve has basically in the bad ending, has a similar type of mindset to Raven. She was first used by Mothersphere, and now she's essentially used by Adam, and she's like, no, I want to make my own decisions from now on. Every cutscene looks very awkward with even the bear costume, Anton. I'm thinking about something. Buy someone a beer where receiver enters address and gets some beer delivered. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think that's going to work internationally. But I very much appreciate the sentiment, Trinderai. In fact, I have raspberry wine. So I might go and get my raspberry wine. And also, before actually fighting this boss, which is not even much of a boss fight, but it is very annoying, I'm first going to take a piss. And then let's take my raspberry wine out of the fridge. Okay, there's nothing else we need. I think skill points also. Let's take a look. Oh, we have 2 more, so we might as well do this. Alright.
I'm surprised you managed
Oh.
to survive for such a long time in a place like this, Lily.
Well, there used to be a reason.
Yeah, she wasn't alone at that time.
Oh, it's nothing. Hurry, let's go up.
After all, Lily has not been alone for the last 2 years. She has been alone for the last year, but not for the last 2 years. Okay, I'm quickly going to take a piss and get my wine out of the fridge, and then we're going to continue on.
창밖에 남겨진 기억이 먼지에 쓸려 흐릿하게 소망으로 겨우기 원해 말들을 덮고 맞이하는 밤 꿈을 꾸고 있었던 것처럼 먼 눈으로 온 길을 찾아 다시 떠오르는 태양에 몸을 움츠려 달아나네 바람에 안긴 흔적들을 담아 깊게 눌러 쓴 이야기가 되어 기나긴 시간을 기다려온 나의 노랫소리들이 모래먼지 속에서 작은 손짓이 되길 기도해 언젠가 달 저 하늘에 저 하늘로
Alright, and I'm back. By the way, interesting thing what Josh said. It's an understandable reaction. I think he felt it was too risky to inform her, but it's pretty screwed how he keeps it from her until the end. That's actually something what I wanted to talk about as well. Why why do all the events in this game take place where you basically go to Xion, you go to defeat all these alpha natives, all of that? Because that is completely constructed by Adam. Because after the failure with Raven, where Raven was simply mentally not fit in order to become the right partner for him to fuse together with, he basically constructed like something like a test in order to see if the new Eve unit would be the one that would be mentally fit to become his Eve in order to fuse with. Because it's very much implied at the end that when you fuse together that Adam's consciousness is basically gone, or maybe it lies dormant in our subconsciousness, something like that. He needs someone who wants to save humanity and is able to save humanity. And that's basically what the events of this game are all about, and why he insisted on Eve actually meeting the people in Xion. Because in Xion she learns what love is like from Sue and Enya, what the value of family and the pain of loss of family from Kaya, and even philosophy and psychology and questioning the meaning of life from Digger, etc, etc, etc. So that is basically what this whole setup is regarding the Alpha Cores and the Master Core, because that sounds completely artificial, and that's exactly the point, I think. That's exactly how it was, how Adam constructed it. Basically, it's this journey that he created for Eve to go through in order to get to the point that she would be suitable to become the savior of humanity. Of both versions of humanity. The current androids, and even though the Natibas are technically beyond saving, but human DNA still exists within Adam. And that is what he wants to pass on to future generations. Anyway, time to deal with this annoying little shit show of a double boss fight. I think we're better off with the Eagle Eye one here, and not this one. Because I'm definitely going to rely on gunshots to deal with the Hammerhead Shark Horse over there. The problem is you can't shoot over this, unfortunately, which that really sucks. But what would you expect, right? Okay, well, let's see if we can make this work. Fuck, I actually had ranged gear as well. I forgot about. Oh, almost died. Damn it, I need to heal. Otherwise, whoa, that almost hit me. Give me. Damn it, I was hoping to actually break its balance in time, and then I wouldn't have to rely solely on gunshots. Oh, ooh. Thank you, iframes. Oh, fuck, I stand in the asset. Yeah, and I'm dead. Fuck, okay, that didn't work out. I think I'm better off just relying on gunshots then. Because I can't see what the hell the Corruptor is doing when facing Hammerhead Shark Horse. Well, we don't know that yet, Josh. We don't know what will happen after this game. What the new humanity is actually going to be like. We will have to wait for a sequel in order to learn about that. And I literally just said I picked up range gear and I didn't equip it. Well, I guess I'm better off with the shield anyway. Fuck, this thing is tanky as all hell. At least that gives iframes. Oh, whoa, he is really tanky. Hey, if I avoid this, I get burst energy. Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't. That doesn't have iframes. Shit. Not exactly my favorite boss fight in the game. This is a shit show. And I'm out of missiles. Ah, whoa! No! Whoa, no, don't die now. Okay. Nice. Of course, now this guy is tanky as fuck as well, and don't have my double-edged gear, obviously, but because you can change gear in the middle of a fight, so... Well, at least his moveset isn't that complicated. However, I do think this guy has additional moves from the one we fought early in the game. Oh. Okay. Okay, about halfway. Ah, woo! Okay. Okay, they give me overdrive. That's very nice. That tiny little block of burst energy that's missing annoys me. 1, 2, 3, hold. And now I can refill overdrive again. That is an interesting mechanic, I think. Exchanging burst for a beta for burst energy. It's weird that they didn't allow you to do it the other way around. But then again, you get burst energy by large chunks from blue and pink attacks. Okay, we're getting close. That's better. Alright. Yeah, once you deal with the other enemy, then it's no longer a gang fight, and then it's basically straightforward.
How will you get back? It looks like it's going to take some time.
It's like the game itself acknowledges that this area is rather tedious.
Thanks. I'll be there soon.
But I got a weapon core, and most importantly... Oh, hold on, this is... double-edged gear, 3 stars. The best double-edged gear there is. Attack power plus 25%. Regarding all attacks, I mean, apart from gun attacks, of course. So all melee attacks are 25%. That is a lot, by the way. That's a lot. I mean, the Red Tearstone Ring in Dark Souls 3 is only 20%. This is 25%. And it's not even that you have to be at low health. However, speaking of low health, 38% additional damage taken. That can lead to a lot of one-shots. A lot of them. So that is pretty terrifying. Hold on, let's first sit at the bonfire. Because I don't know if there's another one along the way. And of course, let's use the weapon core. Where exactly do you even see that our sword's name is Blood Edge? Other than, of course, the trophy. But that's weird. I thought you could actually see that like here or something. Weapon. No, it doesn't say anything about that. Where is that? I don't know. But at the very least, that is the name of our sword. Does that mean Adam is just like Elon Musk? He was basically like Elon Musk. He was a multi-billionaire in charge of, was it Eidos Enterprises? I think that's the name. So yeah, more or less. More or less. Alright, now I have to make our way all the way back, and we have to go back to defeating flesh turrets. Isn't that nice? But at least after that we're finally done with Eidos 9, and we can start with what in my opinion is the best part of the game, Spire 4. Where we first start in a short section in a snowy mountaintop. Then we enter a factory, including a hyperslide. So where we have this obstacle course while skateboarding on a sword. Then we have to go through a factory while avoiding the security devices along the way. Then we actually, in front of the space station, we have a bit of a shootout. We have turrets, then we have these mechanical turrets from a distance, and we have to basically have a sort of stealth section. And then we enter the space elevator. And there we encounter some of the more interesting bosses in the game. Bile, Karakuri, and Demon Crawler. I think you could get... Yeah, there's a rope here now, right? Okay. I'm fairly certain that, Josh, that the canon ending is the good ending. So where you fuse with Adam and where Lily survives. I would bet money on that that's going to be the canonical ending. But I do wonder what the exact meaning is of the bad ending, where you see the space colony and Lily is like surprised, because we don't really understand what she is surprised by. After all, we never saw the space colony before, so it's a bit of a mysterious ending that is kind of open to interpretation. Who you got for the Super Bowl? Isn't that like American football? I know nothing about that. What the heck is going on with my neighbors? They hit the walls, they growl and scream. What the fuck? Hey, remember the Doom, my first live streams? When Doom Eternal streamed? When the downstairs neighbors were actually knocking on the ceiling? Because I was making too much noise?
This area used to be almost free of natives. See, back then, they didn't like water. But I think they've evolved now.
At this point, it wouldn't be strange for natives to live underwater.
Let's get back on the road.
Alright, only 2 more fleshy turrets, and then we can make our way to Lily's workshop, and there we basically get the only time where Lily actually had a chance of becoming an interesting character, but unfortunately they didn't really do anything with it, and it just left it as a sort of unanswered mystery. But you'll see that when we get to there. Okay, Squiddy. Hey, Squidward! Ow! Come on, some distance. Very nice. This is Squidward after working at the Krusty Krab for another 40 years or so. And then we die. Okay, that at least gets rid of him. But we have a whole bunch of these fucking enemies here. Way too many enemies here. Oh, kamikaze. Okay, let's first get rid of the kamikaze ones. That's better. Hold on, I think I can actually cheese these guys. Hold on. I have some cheese in mind. And not just because I'm Dutch. I think this will de-aggro them. Yes, it does. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh, it sort of works, but just very weirdly. Okay, let's try that again. Let's wait here. Yeah, no, I'm not here. I'm not here. Just move around. Move back to where you came from. What the fuck? The other guy didn't notice me. How is that possible? Okay, I'll take it. No complaints. No complaints at all. Okay, gone with the shield. Alright. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. But kidding, where else would you stab? Oh. Ah, fuck. That was stupid. Come on, just die. Jesus, don't be so fucking tanky. That's better. Okay, one more.
Eve, you must be having a hard time because of this junk.
You see, the game is self-aware. This game knows that this section of the game is just kind of tedious.
I've seen dropships fall before.
Okay, but we're getting close now. We're actually getting close. Oh, that's a good point actually, Anton. What I didn't see in any lore videos what happened to animals in this world. Well, I suppose that after the colony extinction event, then basically no animals exist anymore. Or maybe fish or something, but... So that's what I think. Or that actually could be true what you say, that they merged with Naytibas, because Naytibas can fuse together with each other and also with other organic material and even inorganic material. So that's a good question. That's a good question. So yes, I don't think that animals still exist in this world, other than maybe some life in the ocean. I'm locked onto the wrong thing? Okay, that's better. Hey, I still got hit by the stupid spikes. Ah, I'm getting impatient, as you can see. Come on, this is the last one. No need for that. Okay, we're finally done with those stupid turrets. So, now it's about time to head to Lily's workshop.
Over here! Take a ride on the roller coaster and you'll discover my magnificent atelier waiting for you.
We're heading over to the atelier now.
Atelier. Nice French word. Well, here we don't have any obstacles. That's going to change once we reach the Hypertube in Spire 4. In fact, with this low health, that section might actually be a bit of a problem with me, because every time I played that, I basically just bumped into anything and everything, so... Oh, hey, yeah, that's not helpful. Hey, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's cheese these guys again. I'm not here. I'm not here. I am not here. Also, Natives probably ate some surviving animals. Well, that would be more like fusing together then. I mean, a lot of Natives look like animals. I mean, that's more like, that's a sort of horse, that is a squid. So they may actually have fused together with like a horse and a squid. Who knows? Natives don't... Natives can absorb energy, so I don't think they actually eat in that sense. Last enemy of this area, come on. Fuck off. Just die already, that's better. Well, there's an outfit over there, but it's a cheerleading outfit, so that's not that interesting. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's weird here. You can't go in the water here, but I don't understand the in-game reason for that. I mean, in the flooded district, it was because the water is electrified. But is the entire ocean electrified? I can't really imagine that. But if you go in the water here, then you can only stay in there for a short while before you automatically die. And I don't know exactly why that is. I know I know what I wanna eat in this game. That's squid. But would you eat a platypus? I'm not sure I would. Not sure I would. A platypus would be very good at this game because, you know, parry. Oh, ooh. They had a perfect opportunity to put some interesting loot on that island, because you have to awkwardly get over there via that little container there. But I think there's only like a little bit of gold and that kind of stuff on that island, so it's not that interesting. Yeah, yeah, but is that really the thing? I mean, we have swam in water before, so I'm not sure, Josh. Would that even harm contaminated water? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. So, now we actually get to see something meaningful about Lily. By the way, when it comes to Lily, given that stuff in this game has biblical names, you know, Adam, Eve, and all that kind of stuff, you would think that maybe Lily would be named after Lilith, but I don't see how that would in any way, shape, or form work in this game when it comes to a character. Raven would very much fit the name Lilith, but not Lily. So I don't get that part. To be fair, Lilith is not actually biblical, but extra biblical. It's basically Jewish mythology that I think it was as late as the Middle Ages that the whole notion of Lilith being Adam's first wife came to be. But that title would definitely fit with Raven, but not Lily. So yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
Because she's so little.
What a place.
Lily, yeah.
Oh my
She's small,
goodness.
that's why it's Lily.
It's full of plants and little birds.
Welcome to Lily's Atelier. This is my favorite green garden. Have a look around.
Well, there's your answer. There are still some animals remaining.
Just head over to the secret workroom in the meantime.
And Eve probably never saw one.
I've never been to such a beautiful place.
Yeah, this is a rare sight indeed in this world. Hey, a lot of clothing design in this world doesn't make a lot of sense, people.
To think rare plants like these could grow in such a place. It feels different here.
I can see how much Lily cares about this place.
Yeah, I know. It's like a special haven for her.
And beautiful
This
music
hasn't been
again.
shown to others.
And remember, when I don't know if you were here when I was in Abyss Levoir, people, but the clothing in this game is actually made of the same material as the android's skin, flesh, and organs. Well, it's sort of made of the same material because there are 3 different versions of polymer. You see, you have polymer, advanced polymer, and extreme polymer. Extreme polymer is basically what the android's flesh and organs consist of. Polymer is used in the fashion industry, as it says. Especially in the fashion industry, it became impossible to tell the difference between a clothing factory and a print shop. This meant that lumps, powders, and filaments of polymer materials were immediately turned into products. And here it says, fusion and adaptation. Eidos company's extreme polymer materials achieve their goals by synchronizing with the system on a particle-by-particle basis. Heats when the temperature is low, hardens when danger is detected, and stops bleeding in case of injury. Even with these features, excellent body fit, deformability, and reliability are guaranteed. At this level, it would be safe to say that the material itself became an extension of the body. Eidos company's high-quality polymer materials boast amazing quality. They have excellent biomedical compatibility and can fully adjust color and properties according to electrical signals. They're used in the military, medical field, electronics, civil engineering, textiles, and household goods. You can find this material anywhere imaginable. And of course, the best example of that is the skin suit that she wears underneath her clothes. It's all the same material, just different iterations. But hey, yeah, exactly, leather jacket. We wear animal skin when wearing a leather jacket. Oh, there's some information here. I thought this was related to the ending, but it's a bit vague in that sense. What will you choose? Send the memory to Mother Sphere? Will you become one with Mother Sphere? Yes. Is the data incorruptible? Yes. Will you be connected to other people through the network? Yes. Is it an honorable deed? Yes. Leave the data in the memory stick. Will you become one with Mother Sphere? No. Is the data incorruptible? No. Will you be disconnected from all media and fall into eternal solitude? Yes. Will no one know about this? Yes. Which will you choose at your final moment? I guess this only applies to Lily's choice by using Iberus's hacking code, which is what we're going to learn about right now.
Are you done looking around? I should gather a few samples just in case. Got everything?
Yes, except one thing.
What is it?
Actually, I wasn't alone here. I had a colleague who also survived. Iberus. Colony's greatest hacker. And the comrade I cared most about. She fell asleep a year ago due to body cell damage.
Lily.
Sorry for leaving you all alone, Iberus. I'll come and visit you often.
That was very clearly more than just friendship between them.
This contains a deep algorithm hacking system, along with Iberus's memories. This is what she left for the world. Her legacy. Thank you for waiting. Let's go now.
You see, now you learned something about Lily, and I'm like, hey, I want to learn more about this. I want to know what was life like for her before they actually
Iberus.
found Lily.
Goodbye.
But the game doesn't do anything with it, unfortunately. And that's a shame. But this is basically what allows her to save herself at the end of the game. And the reason she wanted that is because that might actually guard her, allow her to guard herself against Mother Sphere's influence. Alright, for the next area, let's have another outfit change. Let's go for green. We haven't worn anything green yet.
Eve, thank you for coming here with me.
The pleasure is mine. I was happy to hear you speak from the bottom of your heart.
This is getting awkward. Let's quickly go to orbit. I'll connect to the
Well, we don't have to do anything with that. Okay.
Nobody roams these lands free of suffering. Nobody. Not even Lily.
You're right.
Shall we get going then?
Alright. Now we leave the tedium of Idles 9 behind, and now we're getting into a lot more interesting level design than sewers, deserts and that kind of stuff. That's a good question, Von Polish. I don't think that any of the angels are male. Of course, technically none of them are, I suppose, but it's kind of how you look at it.
Are you listening to me?
I don't know. We see a whole bunch of androids at the end that are also angels, and they're all similar to Eve in that sense.
I have to return to Xion.
What? But we've come this far. Okay, I'll go on alone. If I were to go back to Xion now, there's no way to know how things will change.
Yeah, exactly, Josh.
Eve.
Drop me off, then head back to Xion. It's fine. I can do this alone.
Wait. I think I have a really great idea. You could leave the drone operation to me. Adam can take the hoverbike back to Xion while I operate. A perfect plan, right?
Lily, not just anyone is able to operate drones. You need a wide field of view, the ability to make smart decisions
Adam,
fast.
Lily's an engineer.
And the stabilizer, scanner, and link sensors do all the work for you.
How did you...
I figured it all out while modifying the railgun. Went for some test drives too.
It still doesn't compare to the knowledge you gain from real experience. Do you agree with Lily's idea, Eve?
Adam, you can trust us. Go.
Adam, let the ladies do their work. Come on.
Okay. Fine. You win. Don't overdo anything while I'm gone. I'm looking at you, Lily.
Stop being a dick, Adam. Although I'm not exactly sure what Adam is going to do. I mean, of course, what is happening right now is that Raven is attacking Xion. We learn all about that when we finally come back. But what exactly is Adam doing in the meantime? Adam is really brave to disagree with women who are designed to kill him. That's a very fair point, Van Polish. That is a very fair point. Alright, there we have the space elevator. Reminds me a bit of Ace Combat 7. Given that that's literally the only other game I can name that has a space elevator in it, but, no. Still.
Looks like it's time to show off my skills.
Yeah, the one Adam doesn't believe that you have, apparently. Alright. So, yeah, I don't think we specifically have to do anything here. Alright. Well, we spent only a very short time in the mountains, but this is already looking a lot more interesting than either 7 and Matrix 11. This is the one remaining space elevator.
It was operational until recently. It's still transferring power from fusion cells, dumping empty boxes out into space.
That's weird. How does that work? That's still operational. It still has bad power or something. Maybe that. It's a bit of a weird sentence from Lily, but whatever. I don't think that's particularly relevant.
There are signs of life around you. Be careful.
Yes, there are. So now we encounter Netibas that have fused together with machines, and not just any machines. Basically, the factory that we encounter in this area is where weapons were made. So these were just weapons of war, basically, and Netibas fused together with them. However, when these crawling ones, if they do a grab attack... Hold on, let's bait a grab attack. You can actually insta-kill them. You see, just let them grab you, doesn't do damage. You tap square, and you kill them instantly. They're already called Broken Droid, now they're even more broken. Brokener Droid. Hey, what the fuck? Okay, we teleported. Beautiful.
It seems like there are more parasitic machine types than animal types here.
Oh, hey,
Types.
you said animal types, because after all, that kind of maybe answers your question, what we talked about before. That a lot of Nitibas look like animals because they absorbed the original animals that existed. In fact, by the way, even though these are machines, these actually act like dogs and even make noises like dogs, interestingly enough. Ow. Well, if you don't do a grab attack, they can still hurt you.
There's no path here. Should we take a look?
No. I think I know. Let's go against the direction of the flow.
Well, this water is certainly not contaminated. We can swim through this just fine. Oh, hey. This guy did not swim through it just fine. I can't move. I feel so heavy. It's dark, cold. I'm sleepy. Oof. Yeah, I don't want to imagine what it's like to drown. Okay, stealth kill this fucker. Nice. By the way, what exospine am I even wearing? Let me actually check my gear. Oh, eagle eye. No, I don't want that, of course. Reflex and protection. I think that's better. As you said, the dialogue is very video gamey when they said animal type and machine type. Yeah, there's a lot of examples like that in this game.
There's a dam in the way.
It's alright.
It's a damn dam. Maybe the camouflage spine would be better, but hey, still works out. Oh, whoa. Fortunately, these dog enemies only have two nodes of balance, so you only need to parry them twice in order to do a critical. If I can actually make that work, but if they attack both at once, that doesn't work. That's better. Oh. No, you don't. Come on, parry. See, they make dog sounds for whatever reason. So even the machine types are animal-like. Damn it, they found us, everyone to their positions. Bulletproof enemy sighted. Aim for the nerve cluster on his body. Reinforcements will arrive soon. Hang in there. So as I mentioned before, the space elevator was a very important part of the final war, because the Nitibas, that probably at that time still had a lot of their human cognition still intact, were actually trying to make their way towards the space colony through the orbit elevator. And this is also where the androids on Earth were trying to evacuate to the space colony, but Mother Sphere didn't want that to happen because of fear of contamination. And also she doesn't care about any individual, only about her Prime Directive as a whole. Wait, if I don't set it, then the enemies won't respawn. Maybe that's actually smarter. I'm pretty sure there's an enemy on around the corner here.
It's a good place to hide.
Exactly, and that's what this enemy is doing. That didn't work? I guess it's not a From Software game. I can't hit through walls. I was like, oh, I can easily hit them through the wall. It's not a From Software game. Hey, if you want any proof that it's not a Souls game, there you go. It's Souls-like.
I bet the Natiba from earlier is responsible for this.
You can't hit enemies through walls in this game. Miyazaki has left the chat. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense that Natiba that walk up or right were basically just evolved humans. The ones that are animalistic basically just fuse together with animals, and the ones that fuse together with machines, well, we see those all around this area. Lornka. Couldn't have said it better myself.
It's done.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't drop down that far. I'm pretty sure we don't need any sort of nano elements anymore. Because I'm not even sure we even encounter more exospines along the way. And I can't really think of anyone, of any specific one that I would even equip in the first place, so. But yeah, it's kind of hard to ignore pickups, if you know what I mean. Well, I have to ignore this one because that's a beta core. So, I already made a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, here. There you go.
This isn't a problem, right?
Of course not.
Slowly, slowly. Oh, hey, be careful. Yes, we made it!
Calm down, Lily. It was not that big of a deal. Oh, wait. I think there's some gear over here. What was this again? Oh yeah, that's perfect combat gear, which would be interesting to combine. But obviously, this challenge run is all about using one piece of gear. But unfortunately, that's much lower. That's literally the half of double-edged gear, even less. But that's this is basically attack power. You get additional attack power when you have full HP. It says high HP, so I'm not even sure how much HP you require, but it's the equivalent of Lloyd's sword ring.
Now that's a high-performance body. Jealous?
Must loot shiny, exactly. Alright, so here we have to get the power back online, and then we're going to slide down the hypertube. And I'm a little worried about that, to be honest. We have skill points. Yeah, I have 2 more. There you go. I don't know exactly what I will use it for later. By the way, given how many times how often you use rush in this game, I never even made use of this one. Basically, after rush you do this stun attack. But I always do the follow-up just for damage. Is that really that beneficial? Hold on, let me quickly try. Let me quickly try. I want to see what the actual damage is like. Or is it just merely for the stun effect? It doesn't really do any damage. Oh, I did. No, I did it the wrong way. Let's wait for the meter to refill. Yeah, it only has like a simple flinch effect. I don't even see the real point about it. Smart ATM has fused with trees. Okay.
You're just gonna walk on by the supply
Oh.
camp.
Oh, sorry, I didn't sit down. Sorry, Lily. Well, actually, I need to get my healing items back.
Right?
Probably.
But still...
You want to know why she hid the truth from us? Is that it?
Oh, it does shield damage. I didn't even
Never in my life
realize
have I
that.
doubted Mother Sphere before. Cross my heart. But I don't... I guess I'm just a little confused.
I understand. I feel the same way. However, without more information, there's no way to know. Lily, let's just do what we need to right now.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
By the way, very peculiar shoes in this outfit. Like, how the hell does she walk around on this? Yeah, I don't even see. It doesn't even count as a shoe. It's like this weird contraption around it. It's like hoofs. Very peculiar design. Alright. This is a...
Successful. Press the switch.
This part is a bit where stealth is a bit well, not necessary, but it's definitely helpful. Because some of these machines are quite powerful, and even though the machine gun turret enemies are not very powerful, just like the turrets in the in the wastelands. Once they start firing at you with their machine guns, they can completely stun lock you and just drain away all your health. So you do have to watch out for those. Fortunately, a single sonic grenade can deal with them because they only have 2 nodes of balance. All right.
Over here, over here. If we want to activate the hypertube, we need to connect the power.
Okay. Hold on, what's the smartest to stealth kill? Yeah, let's do that with this one. Alright. I didn't hit him. He's too small. You can see the entrails basically hanging out. That's basically the Netiba part. Okay, so these things we have to activate in order to get the power back online.
That's the hypertube's power link device. If you turn on all the link devices here, you can get the
Lily,
power
I was
running
just
back to the
explaining that.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Oh, oh, he saw me. Gone with you. You know what? Let's equip the... let's equip the camouflage one. That will help me backstab these fuckers. However, even when you backstab them, then you can still have that the top part comes off. But it definitely speeds things up quite nicely. You see? If they do the grab attack, which he doesn't do. What a dick. Alright. Alright. Oh. Oh, let's run around him. Ah, I missed my sonic grenade. Shit. Ah, fuck! Well, that's what I was talking about regarding the machine guns. Ah, okay, well, it doesn't matter. We don't have to activate that thing again, so dying there didn't even matter that much. So I guess that's not a big issue. Here's another body core for those who have missed that. Of course, we're not picking that up. Some more video game logic. I can climb on this, the first one, but not the second one. Dick move. Ah, okay. I can survive that. That's good. That's another kamikaze robot. Okay, and good night, Trindurai. Thank you for being here.
This place is crawling with natives. Be careful.
Doing my best, Lily. I believe there's not a tumbler upgrade somewhere here. But where exactly? Oh, hold on. Jump. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's better. So you just throw a sonic grenade and you can immediately do a critical attack. Those guys with shields, by the way, you can actually purposely attack them and they will do a pink attack. And then you can actually make use of that. I thought there was a tumbler upgrader somewhere, but I just... maybe I misremember. You can't climb it because there's no magic yellow paint. Makes sense. Uh-oh, he saw me already. But I have an alternative to a sonic grenade also. Oh! Yeah! Thank you, camouflage, extra spine. So do I, one more. So do I. Absolutely would love it if this game sells like a motherfucker on PC so that it can actually become a proper franchise. Okay, descending break. That also does 2 damage to the balance. Oh, it was going to do the ground. Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think the turret saw me. Oh, there is the tumbler upgrade. I knew it was somewhere here. Uh-oh, both of them at the same time. Doesn't matter. We'll just do this. Oh, that you don't have iframes on doing that, so... And I can't do retribution on both of them because you don't have enough time. You see, he already recovers. Well, still worked out at least. Okay. I think that's all the enemies, so we can now freely get the power back online, and then we actually have to go skateboarding and hopefully not bump into everything. At the very least, there are healing things along the way. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to desperately need those. Quite desperately, because I'm not very good at the hypertube. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Great. The hypertube
I do wonder if the protection spine and shield gear actually also applies to the hypertube. The only downside is that you can't change out your gear at the end of the hypertube, because then you have the first confrontation with Bile. So when you're in a fight, you cannot change out your gear after all. But that's fine, because that's only just the first little miniature fight. And then, when Bile comes back, we have a boss fight against a boss that has 3 health bars. 3. So, that's gonna be fun. Oh, well, let's first... Oh, wait, yeah, no. Let's first go to the back to the camp. Back to the camp. Back to the camp first. But at least the first iteration of Bile is just a tiny bit of health. I think you only need to deplete 20% of his health bar. And then he makes a run for it. We survived Lies of P and its world, and from software games pretty much. Oh, and possibly Black Myth Wukong's world, since I think it's 3 DLC planned? Jesus. And that game is already so massive. But yeah, I'm also very curious about the sequel to Lies of P, and obviously the DLC. I'm still shocked that we heard nothing about the release date when it comes to the Lies of P DLC.
There's no end in sight. Will we be okay?
But of course, other than the DLC,
So it'll probably be safe
I'm
then.
very interested about the Wizard of Oz themed sequel. Ah, there we have Belial.
What's up? Is something wrong?
I believe Belial is another word for the devil, by the way. Kind of off topic, but I'm glad you're online to possibly help. I've been trying to find the Nier butt speedrun video. Wait, oh. No, I think I just delisted that or something. That's from like 4 or 5 years ago or something. No, I think I got rid of that one. Do I need to equip something? Okay. Shield, I have the shield equipped, I have reflex, and instead of camouflage I should use the protection, of course. And then this for the little fight with Belial after the hypertube is done. Belial is one of the 12 great demons. Ah, okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. He's interpreted as either Satan or just his servant. Depends on source. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. Let's see how this goes. Well, the music is cool. But I'm not good at this section. But it's a cool little mini-game. I wish there was more stuff like this in the game. Ow, I fell on my face. Drink it, drink it, oh, whoa, fuck, I went right through it. Oh, not good. Oh, fuckalicious. Ah! Fuck. Oh. Okay, I'm getting hit by absolutely everything. And I missed the healing. Oh, I missed the healing again. Okay, this is not going well. Not a very good attempt. Okay, let's try that again. Ow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, at least I have full health right now. If I can keep that. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so far so good. Shit! No! Not good. Ah, very precise movement is just very difficult here. Oh, we made it! Oh, we made it already. Oh, it's not so long as I thought it was.
Lily, you're behind me, right?
All right.
Can we please slow down?
Never slow down in life. This is a cool cutscene. What is her sword made out of? What is Eve herself made out of that she can survive this? Or that her clothing can survive this? But of course we already know that her clothes and her flesh is made out of the same material. Hey, Eve has already seen some shit throughout this playthrough. She should be able to deal with this, but Bile is... This is where the game is getting serious. Probably a reference that almost nobody will understand, but for some reason Bile makes me think of Vandal from Rise of the Robots 2. Fuck, I missed actually the second one. Fortunately, this is a very, very short fight, because this is not a real fight against this boss. This is just an introduction. No, you don't. Oh fuck, I don't have my charge. Heal. And another one. Lol. Yeah. Why not? Oh, that was it already. Yeah, as I said, it's a very short fight. It's an introduction. But we did cut his arm off. We did cut his arm off. However, in his case, that doesn't really matter.
It ran away. I think we should take a break for a bit.
Alright, but we're going to see him again. We're very much going to see him again. And with 3 health bars. Is there something on the other end? I don't remember. Let's go and check. I'm completely wrong. Belial is the second of the 9 demon princes in the Occulta Philosopher. Beelzebub, Python, Belial, Asmodeus, Satan, Miriam, Abaddon. Abaddon was the first boss. Well, Brute is, you know, the first actual boss. Astaroth and Mammon. As well as one of the 9 demon kings in the Arsgutia or whatever. I have no idea how you pronounce that. Arsgotia. Bile, Paimon, Bilef, Person, Asmodeus, Vine, Balaam, Zagan, and Belial. Well, Bile was of course one of the Canaanite gods as well. One of the opposing religions of the Israelites. Okay, that was just some polymer, so it's not that interesting. The Taurus demon boss, yeah. Yeah, is that Radon? Yeah, he has Radon like red hair. In a way. Mechanical Radon. Yeah, Belial is a good boss fight, I agree. Definitely. Looks cool, has a good soundtrack. But I am a bit worried about his 3 health bars. That does worry me. Okay, now we have the factory section.
It's a supply camp.
There's a can in this room. Oh, really? I'm not too concerned about that. 3 health bars from Polish folks.
Was it?
I felt
because he can regenerate.
strong ones. Maybe more than I've ever felt.
Emotions.
The emotions. They weren't ordinary. Hatred. It'll come back again.
Even though we severed one of its arms.
Yes. Its emotions won't be snuffed out just because of that.
Yeah, as I said, the space elevator is a place of misery, because this is where the androids were trying to make their way towards the space colony and were basically praying for Mother Sphere's salvation. And then Mother Sphere very harshly betrayed all of them. Because that led to the space colony extinction event. Which also destroyed 3 of the other space elevators. This is the only one remaining. Okay, that's all good. Skill points. Only 1. Okay.
You can go out through here.
Alright, let's head into the factory. Oh, by the way, yeah, slugs. Okay, that's good. There we have the space elevator. We're close now. Demon of hatred, yeah, basically.
This is where resources and raw materials are sent to the orbit elevator.
We don't need to do this, by the way, but there's a little bit of a soccer puzzle. Where you have to get these balls that are around here. Okay, I'm just doing this for you guys because you probably want to see Eve play with balls. But you can play soccer like this. And if you get the balls in the right position, then you can actually get another exospine. There is actually another exospine, but it has to do with Tachy Mode, so that's not applicable for this playthrough. Okay, we already have full health, full ammunition. We don't need to deal with that enemy. I have no slugs. Okay, good.
Lily, there's a strange device up
Go!
Just a moment, please. I just need to separate the object from the map data. Oh, wow! It's a security turret that fires plasma.
I'll handle it.
Huh? If you do that, they might find you. Whoa! You wrecked it in one hit!
I just got lucky.
Alright then.
That was not luck, that was strategy.
I'm okay. Watch out! Above you! We have to get out of here! Come on! Run!
Oh, ooh.
Don't stop!
You know, you actually have a pretty brutal death scene here, so... Oh. Not this one. That was not even on purpose. I wanted to actually do one of those deaths on purpose, but that was not even on purpose, this one.
We have to get out of here. Come on. Run! Don't stop. Hurry up. Keep on running.
This one.
Dodge.
Squish. Wow. Nothing left. Squish take 3.
We have to get out of here. Come on.
Alright.
Run! Don't stop. Hurry up.
Oh, I was too slow. Yeah, see? Oh. Damn it. Now I'm just messing up even though it's not intentional. That's pretty dumb.
We have to get out of here. Come on. Run!
Who is Ronald Emmerich?
Don't stop. Hurry up.
Okay, that's better.
Dodge!
Alright.
Oh, that was a close one.
We're good now.
Now we're good.
I'm getting nervous. Let's get moving.
However, now you have to definitely make sure that you don't get hit by lasers, because those lasers will trigger the security system. And then all the turrets will start firing at you. Alright. So we have to take a lift on the... Well, on the crates that come by. And that is a great experience. Yeah, I never really dare to do intentionally fill. Sometimes I have tried that, but for the most part, it's not spectacular enough that you actually want to waste failing against the boss for. But yes, every boss has that QTE at the end, and if you fail it, then yeah, that's kind of annoying. There's actually something on the ground here. Doesn't look like it.
We have to get through the conveyor system. Be
I
careful.
want to laugh and sigh at the same time. Hey, I'm drinking more and more wine, so... What do you expect? Oh! A film producer famous for movies about catastrophes like Independence Day or 2012. I understand. I understand.
May I have your attention?
Okay. So...
Undeclared shipments have been detected.
You have to pay attention to which side
supervisors
the lasers
please
come
inspect
from.
your respective
You see, there they
lines.
come from the left, so you have to stay on the right side of the boxes. Oh, ooh. And here you simply have to time it. Now it comes from the right side, so you stay on the left side. And here, the other... Oh, you already have to go this way. I'm not desperate enough to go and get that gold. Ah, fuck it. 45 gold, very worth it. Here you're better off not falling on the boxes. Oh, ooh. Now I have to stay on the left side, so whoa, let's move to the other side. Okay, let's wait for the next one. Okay, now the other side. Yeah. Keep on this side. Very good. Because once you hit the lasers, then all the turrets around here will start firing at you, and then you're pretty much fucked.
Suspended shortly due to inspection delays.
Okay, let's sit down because we have another little cutscene, I believe.
Lily, you seem quiet. Are you thinking about the colony?
Oh, how'd you know that? I thought of something while looking through the map data. Once you exit the atmosphere, it's possible you'll be able to connect to the colony network.
It doesn't hurt to try.
I don't think we ever do that,
Connected,
so why
we can
do
send
they
legacies
mention that?
containing everyone's memories and the truth about the Nativas.
Yeah, that never happens actually. So why did they even bother to put that little dialogue in? Okay, I didn't get any more skill points. Oh, there's actually a can here? Ah, didn't even know that. Liquid lightning. Perfect for Eve. Given what is written on her original outfit. Ow. Stupid dog. Come on. Yeah. No. That's better. Possible. That's possible, Josh. At least my theory is that some stuff has been cut, as I have mentioned multiple times before. So it's completely possible. I don't think we have to deal with that dog. Just continue onwards. Yeah, move to the other one.
I can't believe you're guiding me. I should be the one guiding you.
It's thanks to Adam broadening my perspective.
Okay. Oh, wait. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sonic grenades. That's better. Kind of forgot that there was an enemy down here. In fact, I think there are multiple enemies. Ah, there's something behind me. Yeah, exactly. There's something behind me. Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Please don't die. Don't die. Okay. As I said, there were multiple enemies here. Come on. Parry. Another parry. That's better. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, you can't reach a ladder from here. You have to go... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Go up here.
There's a ladder up there.
Yeah, I just mentioned that, Eve. Come on. Don't steal my dialogue, please. Okay, another bit of wall running. And let's do it again. And now we have to wait, otherwise we'll actually bump into that thingy over there.
Hacking complete.
Alright. Oh, now we get to the third section. So this is a bit of a sort of, well, not really stealth section, but it's a hide behind cover section. And especially because of the splash damage, that can be a little annoying. By the way, I think actually near the end there's another tumbler upgrade hidden. If I remember correctly. And then we'll actually enter the space station. Although it will take a while before we actually can take it up into space. In fact, we have to get past Bile and his three separate health bars.
This is the turret's motion sensor.
Okay, let's hope I remember exactly how to do this.
Don't worry, we can use something as cover.
Oh, I actually avoided it. You can still, as you can see, you can still dodge it, but that's tricky to do. Yeah, the Space Center is named after Adam, that's true. Raphael Space Center. There's an enemy over there. Yeah, yes he is. Okay, hold on. That did not kill him. Uh-oh. And now both... maybe I shouldn't have done that. I wish this guy could get hit by the turrets, but I don't think he can. Okay, missiles. That made work better. No, he's just a massive tank. At least he didn't have all of his... Help! Ooh. Good thing I survived that. Yeah, that's a good point. Why are all these old-fashioned military equipment still here? That's a good point. I don't know. Well, the point is this was a weapons factory. And that's why all those Netibas are fused together with these machines. But yeah, why exactly is there like a Jeep here? Or what is it, a Humvee? Whatever you call this. Don't know what the right word is, but you know... this is very old equipment. So I suppose this dates all the way back to the first... to the original humans. Oh, hold on. Oh, let's first get rid of the boxes. Okay, Let's make sure that's out of the way, all the explosives. I can't see anything. Smoke. Yeah, let's get rid of that. But where exactly is the... Ah, there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realize they could hit me here. Ooh. Okay. Now we should be able to make it inside quick. Ah, yeah. We made it. Alright then.
Relax yet. Keep your guard up, Lily.
Of course.
Orca Aerospace Company promotion. Orca Aerospace Company, the future is in the sky. From orbit elevators to personal generators. From companion drones to mega spaceships. Our goal is to be the leading aerospace pioneers from Earth to the farthest star in space. Orca Aerospace Company, your doorway to the future. Next ad will play in 3 seconds. It could have been a YouTube video. Fortunately, I have YouTube Premium, so... no issues there. It's an MRAP, mine-resistant ambush protected vehicle. Well, thank you very much, Josh, for your expertise. I would not have known that. So we are the Raphael Space Center, named after Raphael Marx, obviously.
This is the orbit elevator.
Contamination is spreading here as well. And it seems to be much worse.
Right, shall we go?
In fact, the contamination is so extreme that this led to, at the very top...
Which way should we be
sorry, I was not trying to look under
right.
Eve's...
It's not
At...
too far.
Okay, don't look at Eve's... Okay, at the very top, I don't have to look up for that, you know what I'm referring to. At the very top is the most extremely massively just amalgamation of like a shit ton of Nativa and androids together that basically enveloped the entire top of the space elevator, and is basically the Nativa that got closest to reaching Mother Sphere. I didn't see it. Where at the top? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Do I have something? Oh, hold on. Yeah. So, at the top there, that's where the biggest Nativa of all time is. There you go. It was a pleasure serving you, and trust the rest of you, Commander. Let there be light to the future of mankind. This center is a gateway to space, built to commemorate the father of technology. Damn it, I can hardly read. Commemorate the father of technological innovation and space development, Raphael Marx. All of our employees strive to provide an experience worthy of his name. You see, I mentioned before that Raphael Marx really is the most important person basically on that has ever lived, almost, or basically entire, at least on the entire planet, basically when the humans were still alive and right now. And still, Adam feels like such a nothing burger throughout the actual events of the game. That's basically one of the things that they definitely should improve in the upcoming sequel, if there's going to be a sequel. Also focus on the actual characters and not merely just on the lore of the story. Oh yeah, this is also interesting. For any inconvenience or inquiries, please contact the nearest information desk, Arissa-type mates. are also available to provide assistance. Those are actually from the very first generation of androids. We actually meet one of those once we get to space itself. I like his brother Karl Marx better. Good one. Okay, there we have the passcode that we need. Oh, let's wait. Oh, hold on. Ah, I don't have any slugs. Well, let's just wait for the dog to turn around. If only I had a tennis ball, I could distract him. Oh, oops. Nerber. Oh. Passcode. Emphasis on ass. Oh boy.
Goodness, look at that.
I'm looking at it. There should be an Alpha Natiba at the contamination source.
No, Josh, because Adam is the only successful fusion of successful Natiba that has full humanity still intact. That's the whole point. Didn't do anything. Oh, that's better. That's my own version of the delayed attack. Okay. Alright. Well, I gotta go do my calculus homework now. I'll be back in an hour or two, hopefully. I think then the stream is already over then. But good luck with your homework. And see you next time. No, I think that's just a writing issue, Josh. These stupid tentacles. That's something you can sacrifice your laser on, because you don't really use it for anything else. Although it is powerful, but it's just difficult to make use of. But it's a good way to deal with those tentacles. Yeah, I suppose so, Fun Polish. Whoa. Tentacle. Fuck, another tentacle. Okay. I don't have... Fuck, I don't have any bullets anymore. That's better. That would be one hell of a playthrough, by the way, if you could, when the PC version comes out and you give yourself, like, infinite laser. And only using the laser? That you have to stand still? Jesus. That would be quite something. Okay, let's just simply not aggro these guys.
Control device connected to emergency power.
I thought it was okay, people. Oh, this is on a timer. Have to immediately act. And that's also kind of true. I mean, Adam is not the most noble person on the planet. Oh, fuck, this is not correct. So, good thing you can actually move the... Oh, it was correct. Quick. I was... Ah, come on. It was correct and I thought it wasn't. Played myself. Okay, that's better.
We're getting power.
Alright, power is restored.
Let's go to the other side.
Okay, let's move the other way around, otherwise we're going to trigger those 3 enemies, and those are the big robots, so you don't want that. Alright, let's first sit at the camp here, because there was another camp over there, by the way. Actual supply camp, but we can't immediately sit at it. So at least let's get our ammunition back. Oh, I don't want to sit down twice. Okay, ammunition, very nice. Maybe we can actually sneak our way to the camp, I don't know.
I'm detecting multiple natives beyond this point. I didn't notice them before.
Do I have to
Are they
camouflage?
reinforcements?
Let's do the camouflage. A randomizer of this game, that would be something. Yeah, that is true that when the PC version comes out, there's a whole bunch of new things that you could do with this game. You would have to sift through like 99% of not safe for work type of mods, but a whole bunch of interesting gameplay related mods could be made. Oh, it's going to explode. Unfortunately, there's no friendly fire in that sense, as far as I know. Okay, grab attack. Yeah, good. It's a cultist base from Doom Eternal. Sort of. I can kind of see. Oh, ooh. That's a machine gun turret. I don't want to fuck with that. Hold on. Okay, that didn't work out. Okay, they're de-aggroed now. So... Ah! Come on! Why didn't that work? That's lame. Replace her with Kratos. Of course, that's the first thing that anyone wants. Oh wait, there's a drone upgrade. I don't even have a use for that anymore. Because the thing I've left is like scanner upgrades. Ah. Maybe I can do it for the trophy. If there is one. I don't even know if there's a max upgrade trophy for, for the drone. But keep the voice. Replace her with Kratos, but keep her voice. That would be beautiful. Oh boy, Bile is up ahead with his 3 health bars. Well, at least he does have much less health, of course, per health bar, so that's that makes quite a difference, but still. Now I would need 3 more drone upgrade modules. I don't even know if there are 3 more that you can get from this point onwards. But that's fine anyway, that's fine. Okay, then before taking on Bile, I'm definitely going to take a piss again. Because that's going to be quite harsh, I would say. I'm starting to not really have that much usage left for upgrades, per se. Yeah, we need a shit ton for this. However, against Karakuri, I would definitely want to have this because, well, we'll get to that when we get to Karakuri. That's a worry for later. I can change it around anyway, so let's just use it on whatever.
So just how many orbit elevators were there on Earth?
Before the war, there were a total of 4 orbit elevators.
Then what about the rest?
This is the only one left. The other 3 were destroyed during the war. Thanks to this, the colony was able to continue transporting supplies for quite some time.
Huh? What the hell fell down there?
It could have been saved for the Alpha.
That was weird.
That's true.
I did play God of War on God of War difficulty back in 2018 when it came out, but wasn't the biggest fan of that. How about my Sonic grenades? I used a whole bunch of them. Okay, I still have quite a few. Let's just buy 5 just to be safe. 2 more of these. Why not? And I already refilled. Yeah, 14 of these, 15 of these. That's all very nice. Okay, I'm quickly going to activate the power. Oh wait, no, you have to actually.
The level of contamination keeps increasing.
It was something to do with it. Was. Oh yeah, so this part doesn't have power.
It doesn't reach here.
Wait. There's a power supply in the sector. How do you like my hacking skills?
Bad.
Fantastic, Lily. Okay, I'm quickly going to take a piss before taking on Bile, so we're safe here, hopefully. Alright. I'm back. Replace her with Kratos, keep her voice and her outfits. Kratos would look fabulous in these types of outfits. Without a doubt. Or maybe he will go full Spartan Rage from it, who knows? Okay, yeah. Shotgun shells. Let's just see how this goes. This might be a rough fight. But we have a cool soundtrack.
Was it waiting for me?
It has regenerative abilities. The blade alone won't be enough for this one.
He does always start it the same way, I believe. Oh, but I messed it up because I cancelled his attack. Okay, that was maybe not smart, but hey. I have full burst skills anyway, because... Oh, woo. I actually want to use the other one. Well, that's at least good damage. Speaking of good damage... I'm not even sure what gear I'm wearing. Well, he has 3 health bars and that's why per health bar he doesn't have that much health. Yeah, he has 18 posture points. That's a lot. Oh. I'm not wearing the protection spine, by the way. And, well, that's obvious, because now I died in one hit. I'm not wearing the right equipment, that's for sure. Reflex and camouflage, no. Reflex and protection. And... do I dare double-edged gear? Well, we were already doing good damage, so... with 25% extra damage, we're definitely doing good damage. But yeah, this boss has some really fast moves, as you can see. Okay, move towards him. Dodge, and then don't do anything, because he will always do a blue attack then. So, that's very beneficial. Then we can knock him against the edge of the arena. So each time we knock him down, we don't have to rely on our charge to get close to him. Whoa, our damage output is really good now. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh, dodge, move away. Oh fuck, yeah. Our margin of error is practically non-existent right now. Yeah, the music is amazing. But you gotta admit, the damage output is great. The fact that he has 3 health bars is still not great, even with that. Okay. Yeah, don't do anything. Very nice. Overdrive. Beta skill. Charge in. Follow up. Another beta skill. Jump up. Refill overdrive, beta skill, jump up. Oh! Oh fuck, that goes so fast. So when he crosses his swords like that, you basically can't do damage to him, and then well, actually, explosive shells. Hold on, that might be an idea. Maybe, or I should simply run away, because he's always going to follow up with that. You'll empty his 2 health bars before breaking his stance. That's not unlikely. But at least each time we fight him, we immediately get burst energy at the start. Unfortunately, I don't have enough beta energy now, but he puts himself in the corner, so that's good. He's been naughty, and he knows it. Heal. Still not full health, so... Okay, heal. Okay. Damn it, I should have counted him, but it doesn't matter. Hey, we're almost through 1 health bar already, so our damage output is definitely really good. Okay, beta. Nice. Charge in, and that's his first health bar. Very nice. Damn it, I don't have a beta skill.
Oh my goodness, it recovered instantly.
Thank you for the burst energy. Counter. Very nice. One, two, three, hold. Okay, now I can use overdrive again. Beta skill. 2, 3. Okay. Another one. Okay. Well, you were right. We're through 2 health bars and he still has his balance.
I have an idea. I'll try
No, you don't.
rails rather than next recovery.
Fuck. Heal. Okay, good. Heal again. Fuck it. Sonic grenade. But our double-edged gear is definitely doing a lot of work here. Absolutely. Okay, switch back to normal grenades. Overdrive. Awesome. Grenade. Grenade. Go fuck yourself. 3 health bars, my ass.
Lily!
Ah, easy. I drink to that. That was a pretty, it was a pretty good fight, I think.
Powerful.
That was a pretty good fight.
It feels strange.
The body cell is overloaded. The drone is unstable as well.
And it's a cool fight.
Will I be able to overcharge again?
Maybe once or twice, but no more.
Technically, I think 5 times.
Okay, I'll have to save it.
Yeah, 5 times. Against Demogorgon, you do it. You shoot 5 times after all. All right, nice, delicious. Okay then. That was very nice. Hey, range enhancement gear. I don't think we'll really need it for anything, but... Only 8, but of course if you have 3 of them, then you can get like 25% extra damage on your shots or something. Something along those lines. Okay, for now let's use the shield enhancement gear, because now we're going up the space elevator. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You have to actually activate the power here.
I think I found the power supply.
Okay, very nice.
Done. Let's go back now.
Oh, hold on. Let's go to the supply camp, because there's no supply camp or any other camp right right before the next section. Especially ammunition I need to have full, because you can't restock your ammunition, and there are 2 of those wall hugger enemies along the way. And as long as you have ammunition, those are not a big deal to deal with. But they can one-shot you, and that's a big problem. That's a big problem. Well, duty calls tomorrow, and I need to sleep before that, so good night, everyone. Thank you for being here, The Kidding. And have a very good night's sleep. And have a good time playing Call of Duty tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure that's what you were referring to, right? Thanks for watching, The Kidding. I was just kidding, The Kidding. Alright, time to go into space. Well, it takes a while before we're actually in space. First we're just a few kilometers above the Earth.
Going to space.
No, I just explained it, Lily, come on. First we're just a few kilometers above the Earth.
Ahead, it should take you straight to the cargo elevator.
I see it. It is operational, right?
It looks pretty spectacular.
The last trip was 173
Hold on.
days ago.
It looks pretty spectacular up there, if you look like this. I mean,
However, I can't
as I said, this is a much
exactly
cooler
what
looking environment than the Great Desert and the sewers and that kind of stuff.
I need to know.
This is the type of environments that are just a lot. I want a lot more of in the sequels. Definitely. Oh, you know what? Let's switch over to our next outfit, the gold one. And then the final outfit, I think, will be the cybernetic dress. That would be a nice one for the final fights. All right. Not as spectacular as you. That's exactly why it changed. Yeah, exactly. The environment is Ace Combat-y, like you said.
Hacking of the operating system complete. Here we go.
Yeah, now we're going upwards.
Now we just hang tight until we reach the central core.
Yeah, that's not
Of course,
exactly what's
as long as
happening.
It doesn't suddenly stop.
Exactly. Exactly, Lolly.
You wanna look around while we wait?
Locate the exit first. I hope nothing goes wrong.
Okay. Fortunately, I just already refilled my ammo, but if I die, I think there's more ammo in that box, so I'll just keep it open for now.
Inside, I'm sensing
I keep it closed for now. Yeah, that may very well be the case. To be fair, the Ace Combat 7 playthrough that I did on the channel was actually quite a memory. How do you say that? A memorable. That's the right word. A memorable playthrough for me. It's also the least viewed series on my entire channel. But who knows? Regardless, if Ace Combat 8 ever comes out, I wouldn't be opposed to doing the same thing again in the new Ace Combat game. Everyone, they're all dead. I'm the only one left. I'm exhausted. I just want to rest. This is not a very good position to rest in. Well, it's not that bad, actually. Okay, let's go Alicious.
Watch out! What's happening?
And then suddenly the elevator crashed. A few kilometers above the planet.
contamination seems high at the top, and its source is blocking our route.
We have no choice but to go outside.
Okay, there was another tumbler upgrade somewhere in this area, but I'm not sure if it wasn't here. No, I think it's later. Oh no, 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 no.
worry.
I was
There
correct.
must be a way up.
So, in the next supply camp, we have another healing item. Okay.
Hold on just a sec.
All right, going in now.
Oh, ah! God damn it, stupid tentacle. This is a Korean game, not a Japanese game. There shouldn't be any tentacles here. Oh, the laser might actually also be pretty good against the wall hacker when it's fully upgraded. Need to keep that in mind.
There's contamination here too. So this is what the contaminants were.
Go, hesitate and we're all dead. Hey. It's a Sekiro style game. Hesitate and we're all dead. Hesitation is defeat. Makes sense. There's a passenger elevator just a bit farther on. I'll try to buy as much time as possible. We'll get out here and get to the colony. Move it now. No, they'll never reach it. Hey Jacob, thank you very much for the donation. How's the run going? Well, we made it past Bile in the... I think it was the third attempt? Yeah, I think it was the third attempt. So, definitely quite happy about that. So we're making good progress, but of course we still have Karakuri and Demon Crawler in this area, in this entire section. Not exactly this area. Takes a while before we get there. But what I'm extremely worried about is the final boss gauntlet, because I just don't have that much experience at the final bosses, and those are all basically millennia level. So yeah, that scares me. Okay, quickly get rid of this guy. Okay, you bleed Stellar Blade when everything is a tentacle. Not my first choice, but... Can I attack this guy, this tentacle, without triggering the wall hogger? I hear something behind me. Oh, yeah, it's another one. Okay, let's try the laser. That might actually be pretty smart, because he's not aggroed right now. That might do good damage. Not really. But this enemy is just really fucking tanky. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Ooh! I survived, I survived. Quick, quick, quick. Before he shoots again. Jesus, these guys have way too much health. But of course they don't respawn. That's the thing that's beneficial. Yeah, you see why I don't want to run out of ammunition against these fuckers. Oh wait. Ah! Survive? Okay, good. That's good, that's good. At least he doesn't respawn, and but there's still one after this one. Nothing important. I think there are tentacles there. Oh, 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 oh. Let's wait for this enemy to turn around. Okay, just move past them. Yeah, get up here.
Something terrible is blocking the way forward.
Yeah, exactly. Very terrible. Damn it, but the shotgun requires me to be close to the... Hold on. Okay. Oh, careful. Be at full health. I need a little bit more of beta energy, but then I need to get an attack in. Hold on, if I lure this one over, then I can get some beta energy. Okay. 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 Nice. Alright. Okay, at the very least, these guys will not respawn anymore. Yeah, the laser only would be insanely tough. The charge time is not great. Yeah, exactly. And you have to stay in place when using it. Can the laser destroy the turret? What specifically are you referring to? Which turret? You mean the turrets before in that quote-unquote stealth section? That wasn't very stealthy. Because I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Otherwise, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Contamination didn't start from the bottom, it came from the top. Yeah, from the Demon Gorgon. Traces of contamination have been reported in the high orbit station. Then that leaves the central core. Oh! Yeah, it would probably do good damage against... No, actually no. I think because it's those turrets are completely immune to your drone. I think that also applies to the laser. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's just de-aggro these guys. I said de-aggro. Okay, let's wait here for a second. But so, no, I don't think that the laser works against those turrets. Okay, wait until he's actually around the corner this time. How did he still... Son of a fuck! Annoying little... See, he has tentacles for arms, so it makes sense. He's annoying. He's in the wrong game. Huh? There's one behind me all of a sudden. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep moving. Don't really have anything left. Do I have another sonic grenade? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't think this is anything useful. Basically, none of the pickups, right? Oh, burst enhancement gear, but yeah. No use for that, basically. Burst skill attack power 23.5% extra. That's actually a lot. Because this one gives you 30. So that stacks together it's not merely just addition. So that gives a tremendous amount of damage to your burst skills, that's for sure. The only thing I don't know, and I'm pretty sure simply doesn't apply, is that your overdrive, which is basically just a buff, I don't think that is boosted. Because that would be awesome if the actual buff itself would basically be boosted, but I don't think that's the case. Multiplicative. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
I've never seen such a large-scale source of contamination.
Lily, do you see another way?
I'm pretty sure we can simply avoid all these enemies, so let's just get on the other side. Oh, whoa, whoa, hey, hello! Got almost knocked down there. Okay, let's just wait here for Enemies to de-aggro. They do it de-aggro, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, let's first get all of my ammunition back. You see, it's a good thing that I have so much money. I don't have to worry about refilling my ammunition. Very important. 3 points. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, that sucks. And then you only take like a sliver of damage. Some Sekiro logic. Or I think in Sekiro you take like half your health bar or something. I don't remember actually. It's been a very long time since I played Sekiro. That's better. Okay.
Oh, it's a dead end.
No, and now we're going outside. And that is pretty spectacular looking. Alright. I don't know exactly how high up we are, but we're pretty high up. Yeah. It's definitely a few kilometers. Ooh. Look, we're balancing like, I don't know, 6 kilometers up in the air. I don't know what the exact height is, but which is one of the reasons I don't consider it a Souls game. Gravity has to kill. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're right about that. Okay. Okay. I don't. There's one of those bots up here, but I don't know if that's what kind of upgrade it is. I don't think a tumbler one, because we already had the third one. Oh, it's a drone one. I wonder if there is another drone upgrade, because then I would actually have a completely upgraded drone. But yeah, I don't know the answer to that. Oh, by the way, you can't get back up there from here, so... Gravity is a stupid invention. Fuck Newton. Yeah, it's all his fault. It's all his fault. Him and Apple. Him and Apple. His fault. But yeah, this is definitely looking pretty terrifying. And of course we're going all the way to space eventually. Balancing like yeah. So, which one of you would actually, for how much money would you stand on this type of a ledge at this height? Without any safety gear. No safety gear, you have to stand there, but if you do that for like a minute, you'll get a very large sum of money. Which one of you would do that? I have 3 shots of laser now, so... I'm pretty sure he can't hit me from here, so... $20 million with no tax. I do it for enough to keep me good for my life. That makes sense, because if you fail, that will be the end of your life. Alright. Very good. Have you guys ever heard about that story that was like in the 80s or something? There was a guy who was doing skydiving, and he was basically the one who jumped with the people skydiving, you know, in order to videotape it. And he was doing multiple rounds per day, so each time he had to get his gear off and his gear back on, etc, etc. Then he jumped, and he was videotaping the other guys that were jumping. And so the moment they pulled the cord on their parachutes, that would suddenly create a large distance between them, and he would then film them from below, and then it would be time for him to pull the cord on his parachute. So he was filming, and then he suddenly realized there was no cord. And not in the sense that his parachute was, there was some sort of a malfunction, that his cord was broken or something. He realized that in this jump, he forgot to put an actual parachute on. He literally jumped out of the plane without a parachute on his back. So imagine what that fall down to the ground would have been like. Because he was like, I don't know, 10,000 feet in the air, or I don't know, a few kilometers above the ground. So it would take him like 90 seconds to reach the ground or something. Can you even imagine what those 90 seconds would have been like? When he realized that he hadn't put a parachute on, and there was nothing he could possibly do to save his life at that point. Wow. That's the kind of stuff you don't want to think about.
I can't figure out how to get to the passenger elevator. What do I do?
Don't worry. We can use the elevator that fell.
Those would have been the longest 90 seconds of his life, and also the final 90 seconds of his life. Oh, okay. I don't remember what the exact time was, but I thought it was 90 seconds. But maybe I've seen that story a long time ago, so I don't remember the exact details.
Oh no! It's about to collapse!
Well, it's a good thing that the rest of the structure remains upright.
We're finally safe now.
If it's not one thing, it's another. Guess I'm not surprised.
The thing is, in Ace Combat, they actually were trying to, at the end, try to destroy the space elevator. What kind of devastation would that cause when a structure that is literally from the ground all the way up into space, and that would come falling down to Earth? That would be absolutely devastating. Oh, by the way, here we have an... You guys said it's not a Souls game because of gravity, but it is a Souls game in this instance, because you can simply run past all of these enemies and just activate the next cutscene, and there's no issue. You don't have to fight them.
We're here.
Just run past them.
The entrance to the passenger elevator.
Ah, now we're going to meet a first generation android.
Welcome home, Master.
Who's that?
Welcome back to Orca Aerospace. I am your humble maid, Arisa. I am the guide for the VIP room. As a code red has been issued across the facility, all passenger transport has been suspended. Master, if you would please wait inside a lift until everything is safe.
It's 2025 and we don't have anything like this yet. How much longer do we have to wait? Well, I guess, according to this game, 2042. I think I mentioned before that I thought that Mothersphere was created in 2030, but that's not the case. I think it was 2040 or 42, something like that. I don't exactly remember. But according to this game, these types of androids come into existence in the 2040s. So tiny. She's the same height as me. A little bit tiny, but yeah, practically the same. And she has a nice dress.
Looks like a maid type human.
Was your name Arissa? Just how long do we have to wait?
All passenger transport is stopped until code red is lifted. If you wouldn't mind waiting inside the lift.
Why does she keep talking when I'm trying to work? Let's see.
Code red has been deactivated. The P-161 lift to the Prestige Lounge will be working again in just a moment. We're very sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused. The passenger lift consists of 32 independent room modules. Each module provides 4 separate floors of living space so that all our passengers may enjoy a comfortable journey.
Arissa, I'd like to go upstairs.
Please, wait a moment.
How long was Arissa here? Well, this, as I said, the earliest this game can take place is 2122. So, basically 80 years. She's still looking good for 80, I must say. But yeah, she must have been here for like 80 years. Remember, the space elevator is one of the few things that remained from the world when humans still existed as normal human beings.
The second floor is the family suite. There are comfortable bedrooms and family-friendly break rooms.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind spending a night in this type of a hotel room, especially once she's going to open up the window. This would be a very nice place to sleep, especially later on after Karakuri, when we actually are in space, because now we're still.
You can always open the rear shield screen.
Is that so?
I mean, now we're still only a few kilometers above the Earth still. Well, actually, I think we're a lot higher up now, but yeah, we're moving, so yeah.
Wow.
But we're not high enough to see the curvature of the Earth yet, so.
We're new to, well, pretty much everything here.
This is still like plane level height.
Once again open. I hope you have a
But still,
comfortable trip.
having this as a view while lying in bed, that's not bad.
The third floor is a
And now her 80-year-long existence comes to an end, all of a sudden. Poor Nerissa. Thank you, iframes. Because the right one was doing a purple attack that I... Okay, let's do this again. Very nice. Okay, charge in. And he is dead. Okay, good. Oh, hold on. There are enemies up here, so let's heal to full health.
We will be arriving at the Prestige Lounge momentarily. Once the elevator comes to a full stop, please follow the directions given.
Okay. I think there's a beta core behind there, so that's not applicable. Oh, we have to actually kill these enemies? There's a wall here. Okay, fair enough.
Thank you, as always, for choosing Orca Aerospace. Have a nice day.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Hold on, before we continue. Oh, she's already... normally you actually get some dialogue, but because I went up the rope already, we don't get additional dialogue. Aw, poor Arissa. Aw, she has such sweet eyes. There is no god. Exactly, Doug Mercy. Yeah, I missed the additional dialogue. Well, that's a shame. Her dying words.
The atmosphere feels different here. Lily, what's our next move?
If you follow
Oh, by the way, these are the final normal enemies in the game already. After this, we only have boss fights. And a whole bunch of them. It's actually smart to attack their shields, because that will cause them to do a purple attack, and that's beneficial. But these are especially tanky, given that they are the final normal enemies. Oh, of course. Alright. There are a few more.
Take a left.
Unfortunately, I'm running out of ammunition.
Be careful.
That's not working. That should work better, but I'm worried about the kamikaze machine there. Oh, just knock him down. I don't have any... Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of bullets. Okay, can I trigger him? Why? Huh? Is he healing? I think he's healing. What the fuck is that all about? The kamikaze bot is not actually doing anything.
We're at the elevator.
Only AI with administrative privileges can use the system.
What do we do?
Okay, let's... Hold on, let me do this. Let's do it again. Okay. The other one is gone.
Yes, of course.
And now I got a retribution. Okay. That's better. Okay. That might have been the final regular enemy then. Unless there are more enemies here, I don't think so.
Finally, we can sit down.
Oh wait, I'm already sitting down.
Can you check the status of
Lily.
the gun?
Sure.
Fair enough, that one was pretty cute.
Booster, cooling system, sensors are all looking fine.
I was about to say, is he taking an eye exam?
Be careful with the power overload.
Someone is stalking us, and it's not the stalker. That's Karakuri. And it's interesting that that Karakuri was named in the Enya side quest. That play that she was singing in. A character was Karakuri, so I'm not completely sure what actually the lore behind Karakuri is. And Karakuri is an interesting fight because he has two very interesting mechanics. One, if you get caught in our AoE, that will disable all your beta and burst skills. That's one. I don't even know if I can actually survive that explosion to begin with, so that I don't know.
There's no connection yet.
But the other one is more annoying. She can spawn a whole bunch of miniature robots.
Yeah.
So you have to deal with other enemies while fighting her.
We've rested up. Shall we go?
So, yeah, for that I definitely want to change my skills around so that I have a backup. First of all, obviously, this one. But I want to have this one as a backup. You know, that's a little, well, not little, it's a very big circle move that you do. That's good against a large group of enemies. So that's good to use in the fight against Karakuri. Hold on, let me change this around. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. That's better. Oh wait, let's first simply then do this. Okay, and then obviously this when I don't have burst energy. And of course the usual circle one. Huh? How can I not have enough? Oh shit, I have to sacrifice other stuff as well. Okay, that doesn't really matter. I can take that from here. Also, I can simply get rid of ambush because there are no regular enemies left. Oh, huh? I do it again. I have two more, so that's fine. And you can simply buy more, so that's okay. Of course, this is still very much applicable. This is actually something I never really use. The aerial blow. Doesn't really do that much. And another one I never use is this, by the way. That's double dodge. In fact, I think that really messes with trying to dodge yellow attacks. So I never get this one. Okay. Okay, 5 for this. Oh, I almost got the one I just said I never get. Okay, that's pretty good. Have you done boss rush mode? Yeah, I even have the outfit. You know, the Neuralink suit. Okay. Let's give Karakuri at least a few tries before ending the stream. But I'm not sure if I will make my way through it as quickly as Bile. Although I also didn't expect to make it through Belial's fight that quickly. Okay, and of course an extra tumbler. Okay, that's at max, that's good. The drone? I needed one more, but I'm pretty sure there's no more drone upgrades, so I had one more and then I would have full... it doesn't matter anyway. Okay, let's refill our ammunition. Oh wait, we can't use ammunition against Karakuri, because there's another thing about that fight. She takes out the drone at the beginning. So you can't make use of that, which is makes it even more annoying to deal with the small enemies she spawns. Regardless, let's at least give it a try. Still, it's not an easy fight.
Wow.
At the very least, her parries are pretty straightforward. That's at least one saving grace.
It's in pretty good shape. I think it should smell nice too.
This feels almost like an electronic Neo boss, even with the environment.
Something's fishy. Oh, come on. These are all fake. I guess even the VIPs couldn't see the real ones. Ah!
Lily!
And there goes Lily for a while.
Do you hear me? Lily? Targeting the drone first. They're getting smarter. You're definitely not ordinary.
I wouldn't say so, no. Fortunately, this boss always starts with the double laser, so that's very handy. Ow! Boom! And I always start by getting hit. Okay, let's be at full health. Okay, very nice. But I do have to make sure that I have full energy when she gets into a second phase, because I'm going to need all of it in order to deal with the small drones that she spawns. But before we get there, I will get beta energy back, so that's fine. Okay, let's be at full health. Oh, another thing is, it's really hard to tell which laser attack she's going to do, because this one is easy to deal with because you can jump over it, but she has different laser attacks. Damn it. Took massive chip damage there. Fuck! I was so close to breaking her stance. Oh good god, that looks disgusting. Kill it faster. Good luck with Prof? Oh, Providence, yeah. Tell me about it. Let's simply try that again. The main issue with this fight is simply having enough energy when she summons all the small robots, especially because at near the end of the fight she can basically spawn one or two or something when moving backwards, and then spawn another set. So you can actually get attacked from behind if you immediately move towards her. You really have to make good use of your burst skills then. And if you can't do that, then at least make use of the triangular beta skill.
You're definitely not ordinary.
Fuck! How the hell did I miss that? Be at full health. See, that's why the tumbler is still... Tumbler upgrades are still relevant, because I basically have to heal twice in order to be at full health. So let's not use overdrive. Fuck! The problem already is taking chip damage, taking so much chip damage, because that's already like a big chunk. So even if I can survive something at full health, if I take chip damage first, or the other way around,
Wow. The atmosphere
then I cannot
is so
survive.
unique.
You're definitely not ordinary.
But yeah, the difficulty is definitely increasing quite a bit. And it's only going to get a lot worse. Oh fuck, oh, okay, that's a waste. I wanted that burst energy, obviously. Okay, so does it again. Okay, that's helpful. That is helpful. Okay, get over here. Oh, already? Fuck, okay. Okay, worked out. That was earlier than expected. Okay, that's the vertical one. She's not even in the second phase yet. Oh, move away from that. Even though it's a transition attack and doesn't do damage, that is the one that prevents you from using beta and burst skills when you get hit by it. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have used overdrive. Well, at least we do a lot of damage now. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Worked out. Damn it, I want to be at full health. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh, she's already oh, hold on. Let's use the big one. Let's use the big one. Charge. Triangle. Fuck. No, still alive. Uh-oh. No, not the big laser attack. Okay, not good. She has a much worse one. Good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just to be safe. Be at full health. One, two, three. Because there's a robot on the ground, so I need my burst skill. Fuck, it's not enough. It's not enough. Fuck. This is not good. Grenade. It's not enough. Shit. Yes. Okay, I got her. I got her. I got her. If she doesn't move away. Wow. Bile and Karakuri. I was not expecting to get through that so quickly. That surprises me, really. That surprises me quite a bit. Holy crap. Well, I got really lucky there, by the way, when they...
Lily.
when I ran out of burst energy, when all those robots were out. I was definitely very lucky, but still. But still.
Oh, it's connected.
It's like she actually wakes
I
up.
can see now. What happened?
She's literally sitting behind the computer screen.
It was an Atiba ambush.
I knew it. Well, are you all right?
Jesus, these last two bosses took me less effort than Behemoth.
It was nothing.
How is that possible?
I'll give you the details on the way up.
That's a good thing. I mean, we have to make as much progress as possible, given how long the final bosses are going to take. Okay. Awesome. Happy about that.
The Natiba I defeated just now used a human as a host. No, that's not quite right. It'd be more accurate to say...
Of course, in this context, by humans she means androids, of course.
I never knew they could combine with multiple people. Maybe that's why it felt like it was more intelligent than usual. Do you think more of those things are waiting for us up there?
Ooh, that's a difficult question, Leo Blackbird. Stellar Blade or Lies of P? Ooh, that's a difficult one. You can't make a direct comparison because the, Lies of P actually plays like a Souls-like and this doesn't. Ooh, that's a difficult question to ask. Yeah, they simply feel a lot different. I wouldn't compare them directly, but yeah. Well, I'm not sure, but given how difficult it is to decide which one to put on top, at the very least I can say they are very close together. Both, that's what I'm doing. Exactly. One thing they have in common is very well developed. Wait, Lies of P was Korean? Yeah, that might actually be the case, yeah. Was Lies of P Korean? Ah, that might be the case, I don't really remember. Yeah, it was Korean, okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. Alright then. Okay. I think after defeating Demon Crawler, that's the final upgrade for a sword. So that means that at least against unidentified Natiba, we have a fully upgraded sword. And of course the most powerful double-edged gear. So that's as powerful as we can possibly be. Alright then. Well, speak of Demon Crawler, there's only a small section in between this boss fight and that one.
The door opened because the AI reset.
And now we're actually in the atmosphere, above the atmosphere. How's the one? Yeah. The safe here. I notice you, JPEG. JPEG of your mother. But that is just a little bit too old by now, JPEG.
It's Earth.
There we are. Now this is a beautiful view.
It's amazing how blue Earth.
And now you can actually see the curvature.
But when you're down there, it's all grey or wasteland.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, it doesn't really.
Though on Earth,
it doesn't really look like present-day Earth. So after the colony the extinction event,
but when you're up here,
basically all the continents are, well, gone. It's just like, it's not really continents anymore. It's almost like there's so much water. Like, how do you say that in English? Peninsulas? Something like that. That's not the right word. But, yeah. But as I was saying before, I wouldn't mind spending a night in this type of hotel, above the earth. You would have a very nice sleep in a bed like this. And we're slowly slowing down because we're going to reach the central core. There we are. We're at the highest point.
Oh, it stopped again.
Oh, we're almost at the highest point. Sorry. Excuse me.
Don't worry. There must be another way up.
We have to climb a little bit. Oh, you can actually get in between it. Ah! We're high above the earth, but I can't. Can I squeeze myself in between? No, I cannot. I have not 100% stellar blade, no. I normally don't even care about trophies. I do have to say, I don't know if there's a trophy for your drone upgrades, but I'm one drone upgrade shirt for shirt. One upgrade shirt. Hey, upcoming merchandise, one upgrade shirt. I'm one upgrade short of having a fully upgraded drone. Oh, well, at least gravity doesn't work the way it does in the Souls game. Okay, come down, please, platform. T-shirt +1. Oh, hold on. Don't look under my dress, please. But I'm pretty sure there is no more drone upgrade that you can get at this point. Yeah, maybe from Digger after defeating the unidentified Netiba, but doubt I have enough materials for that. Yeah, I should have put the teddy on first. So guys, please refrain from looking under my skirt. Or dress, I suppose. It's actually a dress. I'm looking respectfully. Well, at least you're doing it with respect. That's at least a good thing. Hold on, let's make sure that my ponytail is in the way. There you go. My ponytail is doing the censorship. Alright. By the way, when it comes to body and beta cores, I think this one is the final body or beta core. Of course, I don't know from the top of my head which one it is. So we made it all the way to the final body or beta core without picking any of them up. I can tap myself on the shoulder, at least for that. You should make press continue merge. Yeah. I don't even know exactly how that would work with taxes, given that I wouldn't get paid through AdSense then. So that's a bit complicated as well. Also, I wouldn't know exactly what kind of merge to make.
Lily, have you tried connecting to the colony network?
I'm still not picking up a signal. It's like there's some kind of invisible barrier between this place and the colony. It's highly likely that the Alpha Netiba at the top is responsible for this.
Yeah. I'll bet that's why communications from Earth to the colony were impossible. Meaning, if we could get rid of it, we'd save ourselves a lot of trouble.
Alright, it is getting late, but maybe let's give Democrawler at least a few tries. I was saying the same thing about Karakuri, so who knows. I did practice him a bit, so
We should find the central core just up ahead from here.
who knows, maybe I'll get lucky. I mean, Democrawler has some complexities as well. First of all, almost all of his attacks are delayed attacks, so that's very nice. the thing is, you absolutely, as I mentioned at multiple boss fights, creating distance between you and the boss is something you absolutely don't want to do. Demon Crawler has absolutely devastating ranged attacks. So the thing is, even when he just dashes back, that can already count as creating distance. So if you're very unlucky, he can even do one of his giant AoE attacks with homing projectiles and that kind of stuff, even when you're practically still right in front of him. So there is some RNG involved in that sense. You basically have to press yourself up against him continuously. So I can make that work.
Did we make it?
We did. But there's a strong electromagnetic field surrounding this place.
Hey, but then shouldn't she be able to not use... Then she shouldn't be able to use her sword, right? Just like in the underground facilities. That is a bit of a contradiction.
Over there! My goodness.
Or is electromagnetic field and EMP not the same thing? I thought that's basically the same thing.
What have you done to
Okay,
yourself?
best soundtrack in the game. Best soundtrack in the game.
I see all that pain.
They're both British, I think.
I'll put an end to it.
You see, all of his attacks basically are delayed. Yeah, it's a monstrosity. It's a nativa that absorbed all the androids that were waiting to get evacuated to the colony, but their salvation never came. Oh, ooh, heal. Oh. I don't think he has ranged attacks yet in his first phase, and he switches to it. Ah, no. Okay, I jumped. I shouldn't have jumped. Okay, that was stupid. Yes, that's the music I used in the uppercut only video from Demon's Souls at the Penetrator and False King Aland. Oh, I played the Korean voice. Actually, the Korean dub is a lot better than the English dub, if you ask me. Okay, that's all. Something. I did change my skills around. Maybe is there something else that would be more useful? Hold on. Let me buy a few of these. Maybe better to switch this around. Oh, hold on. Because I don't use the left one anymore anyway. Although it might do more damage than... Well, it definitely does more damage than the Sending Break, but the Sending Break is just way too beneficial. Okay, and let's use it for this one. It's not the greatest for damage, but it is very nice to have the extra... Hold on, I have to switch this around again. Yeah. Given how much balance each boss has from this point onwards, it might be helpful to be able to use it occasionally. The thing about Shield Breaker is although it also has the same knockdown effect as this, and actually does decent damage, and of course it does massive damage to shield, it can very easily miss, and the charging time is just so long. So that's why I just never really use it. It's just... it can be good, but still. I think it's too risky. Okay. All I can think now is penetrate or hate it. Fun POTUS, are you now the one doing the gooning? Sorry, I just had to.
Did we make it? I see all that pain.
Maybe I should put the music up a bit.
I'll put an end to it.
So otherwise the voices are drowned out. One, two, three, four. Oh, I actually wanted to get some burst energy. Fuck. Okay, now I'm messing up already. Okay, let's knock him down. One, two, three, hold. Ah! He moved away. What a dick. Oh, it still worked. I still hit him. Okay, good. Two, three. Okay, there's some additional energy as well. One, two, three, hold. Oh fuck, I didn't hold. Well, whatever. That's fine. I can still do it. Oh, no. Oh, whatever. Damn it, I didn't dodge that either. Fuck, how did I miss that? That's the easiest attack that he has. Oh fuck. He has so many red attacks. Oh, it worked out. Worked out. That's another difficulty with this boss. He has like multiple red attacks and they're hard to distinguish from each other and they're all very different actually to when it comes to parry timings. Okay. Also, I should be a little careful with my beta energy because when he dashes away, you have to make sure that you use your own range attack to knock him down. Otherwise, he can do some really devastating range attacks, as I mentioned. In fact, just to be safe, maybe I can knock him out of those attacks with explosive bolts as well. But again, I missed that attack, and that's an easy one. Oh, but now I need shotgun shells. I'm a dick. I don't have time to change. Okay, now at least I got it. Okay, let's make use of this one so to get his balance a little lower. Oh fuck, not good. Oh, that's a double. Fuck. You actually have to cancel that. Or this is actually one time where the double dodge would come in handy. But when he jumps up in this second or third phase, whatever you want to call it, you have to counter it. Otherwise, there's another AoE. Yeah. Fuck, I didn't know that. Didn't remember it. But actually, it was going pretty well. Don't you guys think? It was going pretty well. You know what? Give it one more try and then we're going to end the stream. Yeah, I definitely hate it, Josh, that this game has like a reputation of just a fan service game when there's just so much more to it.
We did. But
I see.
Okay, final attempt and then we're going to call it quits for tonight.
I'll put an end to it.
That was not bad. I was trying to do this. Okay, let's heal. Ah, okay. Okay, one more attempt because that was so quick. Okay, now it's the final attempt. Now it's the final attempt.
Did we make it?
We did.
I see. All that pain. I'll put an end to it.
Fuck! Bad start again. As I said, most of his attacks are delayed attacks. 1, 2, 3, hold. Okay, nice. Now I can use overdrive. No, you don't. Fuck. Okay, let's be at full health. Fuck. Heal. Okay, he's at this transition point. Okay, let's just keep attacking to get more beta energy. Hopefully I can dodge this for some more burst. Yes, I did. Two and wait. Yes. Okay, I actually survived that red attack. I wasn't really sure what the timing was there, but it worked out. Okay. Oh, whoa! Ooh, okay, well, that's actually a shame, but okay, fair enough. Oh, I broke his shield. Okay, very nice. Oh, actually, I should save my beta energy now. Because he's close to his second form. Or third phase, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Fuck! I missed the final one. Okay. But still, it's not going that badly, given how many delayed attacks he has. Alright, we're going to call it quits here. Still, I think we made a ton of progress. I mean, we started at Behemoth, and now we're at Demon Crawler, so... No, Preston, sorry. The thing is, I don't know yet when the next stream is going to be. There is a chance, I don't know for sure, but there's a chance that normally on Wednesdays I have band rehearsal, but there's a chance that it won't that there won't be any rehearsal tomorrow. I don't know yet. Don't know. But if that's not the case, then I will be streaming tomorrow. Otherwise, it's probably going to be Friday. Or if it's on Thursday, it would be a later stream, so I would start at 9 or something. But I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know on Discord, or I make a community post, that kind of stuff. At least, we made some very good progress. And now things are getting really hard, because after this boss, we have the final bosses that are extremely difficult, and I have much less experience with than the bosses before this. So, that has me worried. That's some Millennia level shit that we're going to encounter. Especially Raven. But guys, thank you all very much for being here, and I'll keep you guys informed on when the next stream is going to be. So, thank you all for being here, and hopefully I will see you next time as well. Have a good night's sleep. And thanks for watching.